Are you already on?
Oh, you are?
Yep. I thought you want to roll the thing and tell your stories. We're trying to get people in, I suppose. Let me send a message to everybody.
I know he'll wake that girl.
Look, that must be you in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Andre Roux is with the Pope. I see you. Says we're not on. Mrs. Womble, we're back. I can take this microphone out. So. Not Bryce. Hi, how are you?
Hi, not Bryce.
Not Bryce. Hi, how are you? There's a bloody echo in here somewhere. Message retracted. Bryce doesn't know what he's saying. And you keep saying said hi, that all that gets is flipping timed out, mate.
Hi, Francisco.
I wouldn't bother with those ones.
Jay, welcome back.
Hey, Jay. We swapped phones. As you're on the Wi-Fi now, it seems to be okay.
Well, it's when you try to pull in and switch to it.
Yeah. It's on the older phone too. Not that that should make any difference, but this message was withheld. KJ, I'm killing myself because of you. Well, I'll kill you from the booking channel. How about that? Right. Earlier I was cutting things for so long that the skin on my fucking hell brain did.
Jay said Ray always breaks the YouTube. Yes, he does. Uh-oh, we need Nina in here to bash these trolls.
That's right, I've done them. Did that, touch them all done. Kicking ass on these silly trolls. These ones that don't have a life, apparently. One just said that he wants to flip and kill itself. Shit.
Because of you, is that supposed to make you feel guilty?
So I killed it from the channel instead.
Jay said, I'm here, I'll get to bashing. Okay.
Okay. Let's turn the mics off. So you, oh yeah, you said you finished for work for tonight, right? And we really didn't have a lot of work to do today. Oh yeah, here we go. I don't know if you wanted to see this thing, but
Oh.
I don't know if you got to see it on the last one. Oh jeez.
It's Pixie.
Yeah, and those bloody things were stuck behind me when I was driving down the road. So who knows what drivers behind thought?
That you had pink ears.
Yeah. And it's got a fluffy white arse too.
Well, it's not fluffy, but it's her tail.
Oh, okay.
And she's got a white belly. She's a cutie.
Oh, I don't know who this flipping Wally is, but anyway, bye.
There was a balloon making guy at the restaurant yesterday. Fluffy white ass. Well, that's what bunnies have.
Yep.
So
Fluffy.
I named her Pixie.
Fluffy white bottoms. Bottoms up. Fluffy white one. Oh, there's a balloon making someone there too. Huh, funny. Howard! Just popping in to see me out, and drop a lake. You want to get wet? And you missed the kitty's first live stream walk. Have a great night. Actually, no, I did see it. So there.
Hi, Howard and Presley. Hi, Mary.
I just didn't get a chance to say anything.
Hi, Blue.
Hey, Blue, how are you? Hey, Blue, how are you? You know, you could actually stay in, Howard. Just have to behave.
I'm a little quieter tonight. I'm not all caffeined up. I had decaf a long time ago.
I don't know if Howard is still here. Speak, Howard, if you're still here. We are great. Just got our belly full. Oh, well, that's good.
Well, we did too.
Hey, Ninja. Did anyone see this thing?
Hi, Nina.
That's Pixie. I've had these flipping things poking out the back of my head when I've been driving today. I do not know what flipping drivers behind thought.
No, there was a balloon making guy at the restaurant yesterday. I asked him if he could make a KC Wolf, and he said yes, but it takes him about 20 minutes, and he had to meet his sister. So I said, okay, how about a bunny? He said, sure.
He says he's there every Sunday, so we might get a visit next week. It's the first time we've seen him there, but maybe the first Sunday we've been. Be careful, he looks like a little squirrel. Yeah, it might be a bit gassy though.
Well, when it loses air, no telling what it'll end up looking like. But
J Twist, Flanadian, Lisa, and I talked about you on Discord today. Uh-oh.
Oh, so I have a tale to tell about when Ray and I went to Niagara Falls. We booked a nice Falls View room at the Marriott. We had a fireplace and jacuzzi and such. But the first night, I don't know if we couldn't get a room there or it wasn't on sale or something. We booked a different hotel for the first night. It was a nice one. It wasn't the Marriott though. But so we got there and Ray went down to the swimming pool. and I stayed in the room, and I decided to go explore. Go out in the hall, and over in front of the door, the room next to us, there's a pair of men's boxer shorts right in front of their door. And I'm like, oh my gosh, what kind of perverts are here? Are they having an orgy or something? I mean, they couldn't wait to get into the damn room. I take a step further and I was like, oh, well, that's funny. That's the kind Ray wears. I take another step and I'm thinking, no, it couldn't be. I take another step and I'm like, oh, is it? Finally, I get up there. All these things going through my mind. And I pick them up with my finger and thumb. And by this time, I'm hoping they're his. Take him back in the room and go down to find him at the pool. He was in the hot tub. I was laughing so hard because I've gone from thinking these are crazy perverts to, oh my God, I'm glad they didn't open the door. Like, Ray, you left your panties in the hall.
The panties? But she couldn't
He
say
hates it when I call him. I couldn't talk. I was laughing so hard. You can't take him anywhere. I guess he got him caught up in the crap he was taking to the pool. Oh my God. Again, you can't take him anywhere. Thank heavens he doesn't write his name on his underwear.
She was laughing so hard.
Yes, this is a Canadian story.
She was laughing so hard when she got to the swim pool. It was like, what in the world? Oh, you know.
It was, I mean, from my room to that room, I had a whole novel go through my head. It did a 180 twist there.
She was laughing so hard I couldn't make out a darn thing she was on about. She'd go to tell me something and just burst out in laughter. She had tears coming out of her eyes. And like, what in the world is
Only Ray would drop his panties in the hallway.
I might have noticed a bit later on.
The neighbors might have also.
Maybe the neighbours. I don't know if they were looked out there.
In the next room.
Thank goodness he wasn't in the pool naked. Might get thrown out for that.
You don't know. I have to inspect him before he leaves the house. Make sure he doesn't have tags on or inside out or who knows.
Oh yeah, I went to Sam's Club years ago, and so I got walking in there, and the woman that was at the front, you know, inspecting whatever she was to make sure that you were allowed in there, she says, "Oh, so you wear an extra large?" How do you know? Bloody hell, that's a good. She says, oh, and then she proceeded to take the sticker off me flipping jumper. Oh, that's how you knew. Had a great long strip of flipping stickers saying extra large. It was when I was a bit slim.
You can't take him anywhere.
Oh, that was so funny.
It was funny, but I just had these visions of these crazy people in my mind. It was really a wild scene I had cooked up. And I realized, no, it was my husband.
See, I just give you these memories of places. And then, of course, the next hotel we go to, she says, make sure not to drop your underwear.
Your panties is what I call them. Because that annoys you.
Oh, it doesn't annoy me. I just think it's funny. Or did I put that away?
Yep, that was the Canadian story.
If you had to inspect Ray before he leaves the house, oh boy, hello. Hello, well, Mrs. Womble, we'd be lost in this world without you, hello, well, says Jay.
Ray would be.
Oof, excuse me. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Then we got to the Marriott. Oh my gosh, they had a breakfast buffet. They had English bangers there. Oh, Ray was every day. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't go bankrupt. He ate so many bangers every day.
And this one particular day we went and flipping it, and she got up to go get something. And I said, "Oh, get me some more bangers." So she came back with a plate full of bangers. Then I got up and when I got some more, crikey. I tell you, I had so much ripping grease inside of me, I think it was like opened my eyes, because when I ripping got up to go out, like, oh.
Who said nobody in this house could find anything without me, LOL. I know, but I usually don't have to go out in the halls of a fairly nice hotel to find his clothes.
Think of all the
his
memories.
Undergarments.
Think of all the memories I just brought.
A banger is a flavorless white sausage.
Not
the Brits
flavours.
love them. Yeah.
Pork and beef.
It's a sausage.
I like them.
The British don't like much flavor.
Hey, we've got plenty of flavour here. You like a cottage pie? How much flavour is that? Loads of.
Oh my gosh, he ate so many.
Oh yeah, I did. Oh.
They regretted the all-you-could-eat part.
I hadn't had sausages for a long time. Oh, Jesus, I made up for it that day.
The Canadians are much closer to British things than we are.
Cocky sausage, oh no, not the food. Be careful where you sit. Hey.
Especially since we know where his undergarments were.
It's lying in the hall.
Oh, imagine if those people would have opened their door. They would have thought, what is the signal we're getting from someone? And Lord knows security was probably watching me on the cameras.
I just have imagined.
Laughing their asses off.
I imagine her walking down the hallway going. at arm's length.
It wasn't that far from our room to theirs, but it seemed like it.
Oh gosh, you should have seen her at the Vipping swim pool though. She couldn't Vipping say in 2 letters, let alone 2 words.
No.
Oh Christ. She just kept rolling around laughing. Tears coming out of her eyes. She did what now?
I didn't. You did.
Oh dear. She's been waiting to tell you that for a few days now. Oh, I forgot to tell the Canadian story. I told her she has to write it all down.
I suppose.
Oh.
Never a dull moment.
Nope. Just trying to make memories. See, at least you remember that holiday. So Blue, where's Wesley? Is he snoring, snoozing, out and about? Still eating the Vipping Easter chocolates? Trying to make memories. Yep, that's what I do. Nina, are you still out there working tonight, or are you giving up for the night? He's watching an old John Candy film on his phone. Oh, okay. Oh no. I didn't work tonight. Oh, okay.
Good.
It was raining and I'm grumpy. Grumpy? That's not good, being grumpy.
Rain will make you that way.
Eric, how are you doing?
Hi, Eric.
Mrs. Womble married you because you needed a lifelong babysitter.
Isn't that the truth?
No, that had to be Jade, didn't it? Didn't see it first of all.
Yes, that's exactly why. Someone to take care of him.
Did you see our new pet there, Eric? Well, it's actually Mrs. Womble's new pet.
We'll have it till the balloons deflate.
There's the new pet. Big ears. Sorry, I called it Pixie. It's got a funny little flipping mouth. Tongue.
It's her tongue.
I've been driving around with those ears flipping behind me when I've been driving today. That's what I said, isn't it? Who knows what the driver's behind for?
Hopefully said we're supposed to get rain tomorrow. Hopefully not bad weather. We need it
Crazy
so bad
rabbit
here.
squirrel. Rabbit squirrel. Crazy. She named it. Watch out for sharp objects near your pet. Yeah.
Yes.
It's a bit of a gassy one though.
No, it's not.
He's got filled up with gas.
With air.
Yeah, gas. Came out again.
No, he pumped it up like a bicycle tire.
Funny little balloon.
She's cute.
Can you put... might be a bit bubbly. Might get an ear blockage.
Pink petrol.
Pink petrol. There's a pink panther.
She's not a panther, she's a bunny.
Mm.
I asked for KC Wolf, but he said it takes 20 minutes and he had to meet his sister, so I said, okay, how about a bunny?
And he put the eyes on it. I thought he was signing it. Oh no, putting the eyes on it. That makes more sense.
Yeah, we did have a good day. We did, what, 5 jobs?
Yeah.
I was up early.
Oh, you went and done Instacart today? Oh, nice.
Oh, 195, that's good.
Yeah. Damn, that's good. We haven't been getting so much in the proxy pics as of late, the past week or so. So today I got who's it? Kieran that answered, and I spoke to him and I asked them about Community of America. So I take it they must have lost the Community of America thing and that's why we're not getting so many flipping assignments come through. It sure as hell made a difference.
Eric said tiring though. Yes.
I can't get on Instacart, okay. Oh, that's...
the new puppy has been so much fun. And Nina said, I bet, Eric. Nina said...
Oh yeah, what kind of puppy, Blue? Tiring, Eric says. Yeah, I bet so. All that shopping. I did turn DoorDash back on. Well, I say turn it on. I went in and signed up for their new payment thing, whatever it was, and then that allowed me to get on. But it was last week I turned it on. I think it was Friday or Saturday, and it said to dash now. Maybe it's Thursday. Anyway.
She's half Yorkie and Half Maltese. Aww.
She's so funny and playful. Oh, we saw some dogs today, didn't we?
Yeah.
And they were out running around in this street. Two little Vippin, not Yorkies, what's the other Vippin? Not a Maltese, like a terrier, something like that. And two of those, one was a tan coloured one and one was black. And one of them, we was driving down this one-way street, is where it was, a back road. And I just spotted the Vippin ball of fluff, the tan one, dart out from...
Okay, Jay.
Oh, is he leaving?
He's going to put us on the tablet in the car. He can't type that much. He'll be driving home.
Okay.
Remember, he's at a Mexican restaurant?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Well, be careful on the way home.
And Nina said, "Oh, is she on your stream? I want to see." Blue said, "She leaves me little presents on the floor. But you know, we're working on it."
Little presents.
Yep, puppies do that.
Anyhow, this little tan Vippin dog come running out of someone's house. I don't think it was his, but his or hers. But anyway, and I just spotted it between the cars and brake before Vippin it come running in the road. Not that I was going that quick because we were actually looking for someone's house or vacant land. Clinton, why not? Good evening. How are you? And what is your channel about, sire? It is about, well, just chatting with everybody. Most of us do gig work in here. Some of us are just in here to chat and have a few laughs.
Sir, not sire.
Well, I don't like to be called sir. How about you, Clinton? How's your evening going? Little Tootsie Rolls. She's not on my channel. I don't really have one. My son set all that up a long time ago. I've never put anything on it. Well, you can put a few things, a little Tootsie Rolls. Maybe not of the Tootsie Rolls. Jay says he pretends to work. Sorry about that. I just tried to be respectful. Oh, no, you're fine. I meant no disrespect. I'm doing fine, thank you for asking. I live in Heber Springs, Arkansas, in the United States. Well, we're not too far away from you. We're actually up in Kansas City, Missouri. Gotcha, Blue. I'm sure she's adorable. Enjoy her. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so this little dog ran out and I hit in the stop for that one. Then it just ran up the road and ran off to see another black one that looked like it. And then we were parked outside this vacant land trying to take a picture. And I'm looking at the cars behind going, why in the hell are they still back there? They can fit through a darn gap. What's up with them? And so I went to back up because we had to take the picture of the vacant land from the right side of it. And as I turned around to back up, there's this little chihuahua who'd been stood right in the middle of the road looking at me. I went, get out of the road, get out of the road.
These little dogs seem to run the neighborhood.
Get out of the road, you dopey little thing. Finally it ran off and Vippin scooted off to chase the others. Crazy. Yeah, in the road. Not good. Nice, beautiful country up there. Are you from the UK? I can tell by your accent. That's really neat. Yes, I am. From Wimbledon, where they play tennis. Good call, though. Glad you thought it was the UK. I've been asked if it's from some other places that are not in the UK, but anyway. I think Poland was the strangest one I've ever heard. Are you from Poland? What in the world makes you think I sound like I'm from Poland, you pillock? I like sausages, Polish sausage, but no. Poland. So what are you up to tonight there, Clinton? Just going around the live shows on YouTube? Wow, there's 23 likes, crikey. I bet that's really cool. I would love to go to visit sometime. I've never really been out of the southern United States. Oh, okay. Need to get out and enjoy a little bit of travelling while you can. Definitely not low. I know. I don't think those people had been out of the US either.
Yeah, he gets asked if he's Australian and Scottish.
Or worse, Irish.
Blue says she's barely been out of Texas.
Oh, well.
Well, that's a big state, though.
Yeah, it's a lot of travelling to get out of it. My husband always laughs when people around here tell him he has a funny accent. Ice Princess, how are you tonight?
Hi, Ice Princess.
When I go to drive-thrus, I don't know what he's like at drive-thrus, but Christ, people don't understand me at drive-thrus. What was that you said? I want a Coke.
He gets so frustrated.
Or, I just want a glass of water. You want what? I want water. You want what? Tell her what I want. Well, I got, what's that? Paralysed in an accident. Oh, crikey. Sorry about that. Couple of years ago. Unfortunately, so now I just spend my days trying to chat with people on the internet. I don't really have any friends or family, so I get lonely. Well, you're welcome here anytime there, Clinton. And if you come in here earlier, you could have heard the funny story that Mrs. Womble told everybody about me. But I'm sure she'll find something else to tell. Oh, no, Mills.
That's how Ray and I met, was on the internet.
You and me both, sister. Huh? Ice Princess, back hurts. Sorry about your back hurting, Ice. Clinton, Mr. Womble and Wendy are awesome. Thank you very much there, Blue.
Well, we won't speak for Ray,
but... this is the best place for that, Clinton. The Wombles are good people. Thank you very much there, Ninja.
No, one of us is.
Yeah, you're in the south now, people. Now, people here have horrible accents. I do, and they probably do have a hard time understanding you, yeah. I don't know if they have horrible accents.
I claim I have a Midwest hick accent.
Sonny, how are you?
Hi, Sonny.
Haven't felt good at all to make content or go live, says Ice. Well, hopefully you'll feel better soon there, Ice. Sorry you haven't felt well, Ice. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, definitely.
Sonny, you missed my Canada story.
I'm sure she'll tell it again someday. I've been kind of out of the YouTube loop today, says Sonny. Wow, you had a day off.
I looked for you earlier.
You just had a day off of YouTube? Is that what's going on, or chasing chickens?
It's kind of nice sometimes.
Haven't been checking my notifications. Yeah, sometimes it's good to just have a day off of things.
Shut down.
Yep. You have, Sonny. I was about to text you and see if you were okay. Oh, hang on. I says, thanks guys, it's been me and my best friend named Heating Pad.
Oh.
Yeah. Clinton says, I kind of figured that you seem like good folks and barely even know you. Thank you for talking to me. It means a lot. Well, of course we talk to you. We talk to everybody. Clinton, if you knew me, you see that I talk to anyone and everybody, whether they like it or not. But yeah, you're welcome here anytime, mate. Oh, Nina, thank you for thinking of me. Hi, Mels. Who's Mels? Oops.
Ice Princess.
Oh, sorry. I won't call you Ice then. Mels. I need to get a heating pad.
I don't know where ours is. I need it a lot of times.
Clinton, I have a total hillbilly accent and people can't hardly understand me as well. Crikey. Yeah, but we've been gay. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, turn the lights out on the brick. It was in the truck. How sunny? Yes, I'm Mouse. Oh, okay. So we'll call you Mels then, if that's all right. Or continue to call you Ice. Jay, so the Womble started with an internet love story.
Yep.
Mel says, hi, Jay. Did I do that? Okay,
They
Sunny.
said it wouldn't last. It's been over 25 years.
And she's still counting. Oh, crikey. Sonny says, I'm okay, Mills. I kind of shut down when I'm taking care of stuff at home, like grocery shopping and stuff. Yes, please, Mills. Okay, I'll do that. Do you have like a camper van or something that looks like you might be in a vehicle? Nope, just a Ford F-150. We got home just a little while ago and still haven't got out. Oh, yeah. Jay, hey, Ice Princess. LOL and still counting.
Yep.
She's still counting. It's like she's counting
I
all.
would say they get longer and longer each year, but actually they go faster and faster.
She just counts all the flipping stories that she has against me. Or about me.
You give me so many.
Yeah. Well, I just like you to have memories. Shorter and shorter, says Mills.
Yep.
Be right back. Gotta get fuel. Again? I thought you had such a good vehicle on fuel. You were in the fuel shop the other day, garage the other day. Anyhow.
Uh-oh. Sonny will be right back. Got the mouse cornered all of a sudden, Angel says. Ooh.
Uh-oh, there goes the mouse. Clinton was in a car accident. Yes, apparently so, unfortunately. I drive a lot, me too. Done 140 miles, I think, today in the end. I guess, well, that's just this afternoon. I guess I'm going to shower and call it a night. You all have a great evening. You too, Blue. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, it was good to see you.
Take care, Blue. Bye, Blue. Hopefully see you soon, Blue. Hopefully both you and Wesley have a good night. Clinton says, congratulations on a beautiful love story. May Jehovah God bless and protect you and your marriage forever. Never take for granted the love of a beautiful woman.
Oh. Thank you.
Film it, Sonny. Film it?
The mouse.
Oh, okay. All right. Whoops. Anyway, yeah, we'll be going soon to the best friend calling. Okay. Good night, you all. Blue says, send Clinton to Malcolm's channel. Oh yeah, definitely go to Malcolm's channel there, Clinton. I'll put his link down below in a second. Say hi to Ange Mills, says Flanagan Nina. And no, sir, it wasn't. Oh, sorry, it wasn't a car accident. To the gentleman that asked, it was more like just being drunk and trying to cross over a fence, eh? And the fence collapsed. It was kind of a freak accident. Oh, wow. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, well, she says she going live hopefully Wednesday. Who's going live Wednesday? Listen.
Angela?
Oh, okay. Oh, wow, Clinton says. Nina. Oh, cool. We'll all pop in to see her. Sweet. Who's going live?
Angela.
Oh, into thingies. All right, let me. Wendy is on it, says Mills. Okay. Thank you. Let me see if I can find Malcolm for you there, Clinton. Presley! How are you, Presley?
Whoops. I screwed that up.
What did you do?
I left the heart off.
Uh-oh. What's that then? Is that a flipping... Oh, that's Presley hitting the punch bag. I'm good, thanks, says Presley.
Alright, let me try that again.
Malcolm.
I just got so excited to see you.
Wow, Presley. She's getting excited to see you.
I never leave the heart off.
Wow. Hopefully this works. Oh, no, wait. What am I doing? Here you go, Clinton. I'm about to put this up for Malcolm. He's on in the mornings, but he pops up other times too.
Sunny will be back. Angel says he has a mouse cornered.
Dashing Womble. Okay, dashing. I used to do door dashing. Well, that was what I started out in the gig work as door dashing, and then Womble was a nickname for people from Wimbledon in London. So Dashing Womble. Okay, so yeah, if you click on that link below, I don't think he's on now, but who knows? But he does Malcolm does a coffee with Malcolm. He doesn't do gig work. And he's on for like 45 minutes every morning except Saturday. And you get to see his dog too.
Yeah, but those mice are slippery. You may think it's cornered, but they can get away.
Presley, I thought you was joining the red light district. She finally got the little guy. Oh, Sonny, yeah. It's cornered, so we'll see, says Nina. Oh, what is it? Yeah, if you watch my some of my videos there, Clinton, at the beginning of it, it's got a tune called "Remember You're a Womble," and then I do a what was it, tagline or whatever you call it. I can't remember what you call it. And yeah, if you go watch the beginning of any of my videos, or all the videos actually. Thank you, Mr. Womble. I really appreciate that. It means so much. You all have a good evening. I guess I'm going to probably turn in for bed. Thank you so much for the association. Have a blessed night. You too there, Clinton. Thanks for being here.
It was nice meeting you, Clinton.
Yeah. Belle says, how's Proxy Picks been? Not too brilliant as of late. It's been very slow. Last week we hardly did anything. And today we did 5 of them. We did 1 yesterday. It was only because it was near the restaurant we were going to and the weather was bad yesterday. But when I called them today and said, I was asking them a question about one of the assignments we was doing, and then I asked them, did they have any Community of America ones, and apparently they didn't say that, they completely lost it, but what he said was no. And when they had as soon as they got Community of America, when they first started, we were just going all the time, weren't we? Just all the time. 10, 20 a day, flipping. It was nuts. Now, nothing.
Oh no, Sonny. She said the stupid mouse got away. It ran over 2 traps.
Oh, a sneaky little shite.
I told you, they are.
Yeah. Bloody mice. Jumped over 2 traps. What a sneaky little shit.
Aww.
Did you say you had a cat, Sonny? Maybe it's time to get one. Did you film it, Sonny? Nina says, I was trying to get the bastard thing. My daughter has a huge rat in her house. Oh, crikey, yikes. No, I didn't, Nina. I was going to, but the darn things are so fast, yes they are. I didn't know that they could jump. I scared the life out of one day. I shouted at it. Bloody hell, did it flipping leap up in the air. Crikey, it looked like flipping, what's that, Tigger. Boing. Got my fuel. Oh, good. Off home now, or? Sunny, LOL. Yeah, I didn't know they could flipping. And certainly as that bloody thing went flipping, I shouted at it. It went at least flipping 1.5 foot in the air. Like, do these things have springs on them? The baseball field got mowed after winter to host games, and all the rodents came to the house, yikes, behind the field, including my daughters. Oh, yuck.
Oh, yeah.
Yuck. That's not fun.
No.
Having a rat in the house?
Mice, rodents.
She said rat before.
She said rodents.
She said has a huge rat.
Oh.
Yet she can't find how they got in. Oh, I'm sure they're little sneaky little shite bags. Our landlord bush hogs several times a year around the house, and we get a mouse or two. So we get a mouse or two. Yikes. Rat, I saw, but there are other rodents. Yuck.
Yuck, yuck, yuck.
Oh, no, I was the one said that she got. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was trying to think. Yeah, traps everywhere, Christ. And yet those darn things keep getting around it by the sounds of it.
do not like mice or snakes.
Definitely not snakes.
Okay, I'm going to apologize to everyone that was in here when I told the story before, but I've got to tell this to Sunny now.
Sunny, are you still here? Just make sure she's still here. And I don't know if Nina's still here or not. I only think Sunny's still. It went into our vent. Sunny, yes, she's still here. Nina still be here? Is Nina still here? I miss
Yeah,
what
Nina heard it before.
Only thing that I will catch, only thing that will catch the big one is live traps. Oof. She says she's here. Flanadian, Ray was stripping in the hall. Dana,
we
Dana.
went to Niagara Falls and we rented we had a room at the Marriott, real nice Falls View room, but the first night we couldn't get that room for some reason, so we stayed at a different hotel. And it was still a nice one. And we got there, Ray runs down to the swimming pool and I stayed behind. So I thought, well, I'll go explore. So I come out of the room into the hallway and I see over in front of our neighbor's door a pair of men's boxer shorts. And I'm thinking, what kind of perverts are over here? Are they having an orgy? They can't wait to get into the room or what? And I take a step closer. I was like, oh, that's funny. That's the kind Ray wears. I take another step and I'm like, no, it couldn't be. No. Take another step. I'm like, well, maybe. Anyway, I get up to the door. I pick them up with my thumb and my finger. By this time, hoping they're his.
Someone got freaky.
So I put them back in the room. This whole time I've gone from thinking these were crazy people having an orgy to, oh my God, if they'd opened the door and found my husband's panties out in the hall, what would they have thought? I went to go find Ray and yell at him. I couldn't stop laughing long enough to even say what I'd found. I was like, oh my God, you can't take him anywhere. He's like breadcrumbs dropping a trail leading back to the room.
Just in case you lost
Oh my
just
God.
in case you didn't know where the pool was.
That's again, and I'm sure that the security was probably watching me on the cameras, laughing their asses off.
It's probably still on there.
Probably. Canada's funniest home videos.
You know. As I said, it's just memories I made.
We weren't at a Motel 6 or something. We were at a nice place.
Don't know, they sounded a bit not dodgy at that place.
Only when you got there.
Oh, you're plugged in there? I thought you were plugged into the other thing.
I was.
Oh. Uh-oh.
You could have had the other thing.
Oh, I'll take the other thing. You plugged that in.
Yes, you cannot take him anywhere. Evidently, when he got his towel or something, he picked up his panties with it. Like, oh my God, who drops things like that in the hallway? Ray?
And she came down to the Vipian swimming pool. Oh, crying out loud. She was laughing so hard. She couldn't even tell me what she wanted to tell me. Which hotel? I don't know. Wasn't
I don't know. I blocked that out. I remember the Marriott. I don't know what it was.
One to avoid now. You never know what sort of people go in there.
I'm not sure. Maybe the Radisson or something. I don't know.
It wasn't far from the Marriott. I know that. Because when we went to the Marriott, that was the one that was right opposite the falls. Was you going to try and look it up online there, Mel's, and see if
if they have the video?
Hey, do you have video surveillance of the...
Several years ago.
Yeah, it's not official, freaks.
I would ask them to burn it if they did, but...
Oh, gosh. Ah, you want to keep it. I want to see you walking down the road. Down the hallway, rather. There's probably video footage of me going, la, 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 plop. And goes the thing. Not knowing.
Yes, Sonny, his panties. I mean, I guess it happened quickly. It seemed like it took a long time.
That's good.
I mean, my mind took a 180 turn there. It was crazy.
What did she say? Won't catch me stripping until I am totally wasted.
Well, yeah, most people you'd have to be, but no.
Sonny says, don't delete it. What did I do?
Well, I was more compromised than him. He just tossed them there and went on.
Tossed them here. She'll find them.
Wendy will pick up after me.
Yeah. Just in case she doesn't know. Just in case she doesn't know the way. Here you go.
Now we have to call him Ray Stevens since he goes about streaking.
Oh, yeah. Oh, crikey. And they call him the streak. Oh, I better not play that. I'll get flipping the copyright thing on that. Oh, even though I can use it.
I saved this money.
Just saying this money.
Yes.
She did certainly have a laugh, that was for sure.
He always entertains me. Even when he's not trying to.
That's just going to the swim pool.
Oh, I can't believe. Just from one extreme to the other, my mind went.
Gosh,
we're staying next to some really shady people. Oh no, it's my husband. He's the shady one.
Oh, but she came down to the flipping swimming pool and she tried to tell me and she just burst out in a fit of laughter. And I'm like, what? Panties? What are you on about, panties? Is that what you said, panties? And then she just burst out in the laughing again. She couldn't even tell me what was there. She had tears coming out of her eyes. She didn't know what's wrong with her. And there it is. There is no defense.
No, there's not.
Yeah, just to let you all know, I wasn't going down there with my bottom hanging out the back. I didn't rip and drop them off of me.
We
when
don't know. I didn't inspect him before he left the room.
I didn't fall down as I was walking down the hallway. Gosh.
Yes, it was quite the experience.
Oh, dear.
He's just down there in Lollop land, swimming away. Up his little trail of underwear to find his way back to the room.
Oh, gosh. She's been waiting to tell you all this over the weekend. She forgot after her live show. She said after her live show, oh, no, I could have told him about the Niagara story. I'll see what you...
That's one of your better escapades.
I'll have to tell him next time on my next live show, she says. Like I said before, no family secrets.
Nope.
Hello, Bill says.
No family secrets. I experienced the trauma. I'm going to share it and tell on you.
Trauma and laughter, Christ. Not when they see this. Not when they are this good. All of your dirty secrets are coming to life. Yes, they are.
Did I tell you about the guy on the tube?
Oh yeah, on the
The
underground
underground, the
in London.
subway. This guy, we were waiting to get on.
We went to London. We went to England with her dad,
Yeah.
and we were in London, going on the underground, going in.
Jay says all of your dirty secrets are coming to life.
Yeah.
So my dad's like, oh yeah, in Japan, you've got to be right up here ready to get on because they'll fill up and you won't be able to get on. So this guy was getting off, and here my dad is, this old man with a USA hat on, and he pushed him down. I mean, he could have fallen down in the train or something, or, you know, by the train. Then he looked at me with this cocky smirk on his face. I just hauled off and boom, punched him. His eyes got big, and he was much bigger than I was. I was getting a little worried after that, but he went on.
Yeah. This bloke had such a ripping look on his face. She drew blood on him. I mean, she meant business. I mean, she went oof like that. He knocked the geezer.
I was stronger then.
And then I turned around and whacked him one. But he just stood there. He didn't know what had happened to him after you'd whipped him.
Over the rainbow, I suppose it said.
She whipped him. I mean, she just looked at him and went bam. Just straight into his nose, and it went just blitzed apart with blood. Then I whacked him. Then we get on the whipping on the train, and the train's like taking a few minutes to move away, and she's like, "That was fun. Let's do it again. Let's do it again."
It was fun.
Wait. Who did she punch? My husband was talking to me.
Dad, my old father.
No,
man.
She didn't punch your dad.
Oh, no, the guy pushed him down. I punched the guy that pushed my dad down.
Yeah.
He was kind of big, too.
Yeah, he was. But it still didn't stop you.
No, it didn't stop me.
Yeah. So this bloke whipping, he pushed her dad down. And she just he looked at her and gave her this fipping like smirk on his boat, and she just turned around and went boom straight in his fipping. She drew blood on this bloke, and the bloke was like, he didn't know what hit him. Then I whacked him, and
my dad had a USA flag on his hat that should have told him we weren't peaceful people.
So we get on the train. So we're on the train, and the train doesn't move, and she goes, she says, "That was fun. Let's do that again." Again. I swear this man has the worst timing, she says. Good for you, Wendy, LOL, peaceful.
That could have been so horrible. I mean, if he'd have fallen down in the train tracks.
Yeah. Call her Popeye.
My mom had told me to keep an eye on my dad.
Yeah, but when you came back home
and
told her
what she meant.
Nah, when you came back home and told her what you did. Wasn't what I meant.
My aunt thought it was hysterical.
Yeah.
And Vicky.
Uh-oh. I think Pixie's trying to get closer to you so you don't flip him, whack it.
It was just instinct. Look at me with this smirk. Oh, hell no.
Yeah, who cares about transport police?
He was bigger than me.
There's probably videos of you punching the goat. Well, how many times?
What's he going to do? Go crying to someone?
Because he didn't know what to flip in her with him. She flipped him, went and smacked him one.
I was protecting my dad.
Wow. And then your dad's like, I don't think that's what your mother meant.
Well, it's what I meant.
That smirk would have peed me off, she said, Mills.
It did. And I didn't even think about it. It was just an instant reaction. No. Again, you knew I was an American. You should have known we weren't peaceful.
It was certainly funny to watch his flipping smirk change. Can't take either of you anywhere.
I just dropped him. Nothing else.
Oh, so funny. You did.
One time.
You did what your instinct was. That was to protect your dad.
That's
yep,
right.
She did that all right. Trouble was, is when we got on the train, she's like, that was fun. Let's do that again. Let's do that again.
Well, Ray wanted to sit in traffic and drive everywhere. It was so much faster on the train and on the subway. You could just fly places. And if you got some entertainment in between, what the heck?
She really whacked that bloke though.
Yeah, if I'd thought about it, I probably wouldn't have. But
I don't think there was a lot of thinking
no.
on that one.
No.
That's bonus points, said Rose. Oh, so she wanted to go do it again. It was so funny seeing this bloke after, like, what the f just happened?
We kicked their limey butts once, I'll do it again.
I don't know, all I ever heard was him say, ow. I don't know what flipping lingo he was in.
Well, I don't know, but...
You two are right, said Mills. Did she wanted to start one? Well, no, actually he did, but...
Well, you shouldn't be pushing people down at the subway.
No, and if you
Especially
do, you get your nose broke.
Man, yeah.
And if you do, you get your nose broke.
Well, that was just a bonus.
Yeah. He made a mess of his shirt.
I couldn't do that now, but...
I don't know, you'd probably whack him with your cane.
Well, maybe.
Right, that's not cool. What do I need a man for when we got Wendy LOL? For what? J King?
Ray keeps me around for protection.
Yeah. She ripping whacked him one. She gave him a right hook and fucking smacked him straight in the flipping nose. We'll kick ass.
That's right. He may think twice before he pushes someone down again.
Yeah. Today, how are you doing, Charles?
Hi, Charles.
Oh, 33%. Must remember to take this in tonight. We've got 33% on it.
Yeah, it was 59. Huh.
And now she has a cane. Watch out. Who said that? Name.
Yep.
Hello,
Be
Will.
one of those crazy old ladies beating them up with my cane.
Oh, yeah. Doing okay, taking a rest night from the road. Sounds good. Crazy old lady with a cane. That reminds me of one of my stories. When I was much, much younger, and I was still in my teens and late teens. Anyway, I was outside fixing the car with my dad, and my dad had a little bit of an issue with our our neighbour. And we'd done a lot of that for our neighbour too, but anyhow, they were kind of yuppies. Anyway, they had a bit of an issue, and caused my dad, he got a little bit upset about it, ended up having a heart attack. So he was in the hospital, and I was at home, and I was pretty flipping peeved off, to say the least. And then my neighbour came out, and I ended up having a talk with him. Let's put it that way. Anyhow, the talk didn't go quite so well, so we ended up having a bit of a scrap around. And there was an older lady, Mrs. Jones, that lived up across the road from us. She came down the road, and she flipping, like, the bloke was flipping at that point. I turned around and got on top of me. He was on my car, making a dent on my car. Anyway, she turned around, she got her cane. She had this big wooden cane. She got him around the neck with the damn thing, and then smacked him with her cane. Oh my gosh. She belted the crap out of this bloke. So that was my thinking about the cane. She belted the crap out of him.
Well, I didn't have a cane then, so I just punched it.
And then anyway, the police turned
12
up.
more subs to reach 1,000.
Gee, what?
Charles.
Oh, well. Blimey. How many watch hours you at there, Charles? And speaking of that, where are you on the subscribers here, Sonny? Yeah, and that story didn't end because my dad decided to... No, enough, okay. My dad decided to ring the house when he was at the hospital right after that little bit of a conflab with the next door neighbour. And at that point, there was a cop stood at our door, or a couple. They had their radios going, and my dad says, "What's that radio in the back?" I said, "Oh, it's just to tell you it's a bit loud." He says, "No, you haven't. What have you done?" Shit. I said, "It's the neighbour that started it." I think I have about 22 to go. Oh, 22. Oh, nice. Got my first... Sonny got a first YouTube paycheck. Oh, result. Yeah, I had my one a little while ago.
Close.
Today, you know, we need to get up on that. Anyone who wants to do watch hours, go. You got playlists on your channel, haven't you, Charles? I got an email today saying I got paid. Woohoo! Yay! Yeah, I managed.
Sonny got her first paycheck.
Yeah, I had one last month. I got my first one. Well, actually, I was a bit late because I forgot to do the check on my bank account. You know, they ask you what, you know, they put some monies in it, and you're supposed to let them know how much monies they put in, and I forgot to let them know. So they did it again. And I didn't think I was going to be paid until like the middle of this month for that one. But they put it in that night. As soon as I said that, you know, yes, this is my account or whatever, or told them how much money went in, it was in there that night. JK, how are you doing?
Hi, JK.
So they were real quick on paying it. You are on the road, Charles. Hey, just keep doing what you're doing. Yep. You're always doing live shows, I would have thought. Well, not always. I mean, I see you on there doing live shows. I may not say something, but I'll just leave it on and just give you a thumbs up on them there. But well, when I see you on, I need to get more watch outs. I have 75 subscribers now. Woohoo! Getting up there. Need to get you to 100. Well, need to get you into a lot more than that. Oh, I've got a call about my bloody domain name. Wow. 12 to go to get to 1,000 and 22 to go to get to 1,000 on Sunny's. How's JK, he says Ninja. Mel says she is small. Oh, well, okay. You mean your channel's small there? Is that what you meant, Mel? Do you... Oh, that's right. Yeah, you do have to. Well, you're only 6 away from 100 there, Mels. Let's change that. Let's get you up there a bit more.
Oh, I just subscribed to you, JK. Everyone else I've checked, I'm subscribed to.
Uh-oh. Oh, that one don't do any good, does it?
Nina said, me too, JK. It's raining here and I'm grumpy. Hi, JK.
It was a beautiful day here, 70-something and sunny. Yep.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's supposed to be 76. I think it came through, a message came through earlier. Let's go to Princess Mel's channel. Let's do this. Okay.
You think your channel will grow more when you move? That's what Mel said. JK said, well, it's nice here. I'm just not feeling it tonight.
When you
so
move,
no work.
are you moving there, Mel's? Trying to get your thing up here.
Yeah, it was storming here yesterday too.
You're at 98, I think, there, Mel's.
Somewhere in Texas? Ooh, going into summer, you know it's hot down there.
Texas, oh wow.
Yeah. Later August.
One full up, I suppose.
It's hot there too. I won't melt. No, I guess not.
There you go.
And Nina said, very cool, Mills. I wish you the best of luck. Yeah.
Definitely.
Are you going to be close to Angela? That'd be
Who else
nice.
needed thing? Tatay needed something, didn't he? Where's Tatay's JK?
Sonny said, I will, Mills. Heat will make me melt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not fond of the heat.
Or the humidity, which we get both.
I mean, it's in the winter. At least I can put something on.
Nina said, I can't stand the heat.
Oh, blast.
Oh, Mel said she'll be real close to Angela.
Oh, wow. Oh, that'd be good.
Mel's loves summer.
Yeah, wait 5 minutes. Yeah, I've learned that.
Yes. Isn't that the truth? Yeah, moving's a lot of work. Especially if you're moving a long distance.
Yeah, I know. So where's Tatay? 989 subscribers you got, Charles. Wow. Change that.
And Mel said, not like I haven't done moving gigs before. Me too, but I'm getting awful old for that kind of stuff. And we've been here 25 years, accumulated a lot of shit.
Yeah. We have indeed.
Sonny said the older you get, the harder it is, and yes, the distance too makes it harder. Mel said moved from California to Missouri 29 years ago.
Wow.
Or 23 years. 23, 29? 9. JK said, I don't really do much online. And Mel said, with 2 kids very young. That's no fun. JK said, I must have 84 subs now. Sonny said, I moved from Kansas to Utah and Utah back to Kansas, but I put all my stuff in a bag and then a car each time. Well, yeah, it was a lot easier when I was younger and didn't have all this stuff. JK said, I think I had 83 a while ago. Nina said, 85, JK?
Wow. And Mills has got a few more now, I think. And so's Tatay.
Oh, Mel said, I don't have a lot except my sewing stuff. Oh, that's not so bad if you're not having to move furniture. And I've got all kinds of collections and trinkets and stuff.
I left everything behind, just my kids and clothes. Wow.
JK said, I'm moving up in the world of YouTube.
No problem there, Mills.
Mel said, damn, thanks everyone. 101, yay!
Yeah.
Sonny said, my kids and clothes I brought with me. JK said, if I get to 100, maybe I'll go live again.
And today, Charles, you should be all right now too. Is Charles still here?
Nina said, cool, JK. And Mel said, thanks, very sweet of y'all. Been blessed. Aww.
Okay.
Hi, Half Empty.
Hey, Half Empty, how are you doing? One more closer to 100. We got to get him to 100 there. Okay. Wow. Got to make them work tonight. Did you do a live show before there, JK? Let's see on your channel.
Mel said the gigging community has the nicest people. It really does.
Yeah.
And JK said, thanks, Sonny. I prefer women's subs. It's JK, you know. Sonny said, I think so too, Mills. LOL, JK.
Okay.
And Mel said, dang, I really need to go. I got a WT job in the morning. Ooh, no fun?
No. Well, thanks for being here, Mills. Glad you got to 100. Oh, 101, wasn't it?
You got to hear some of Ray's adventures.
My adventures? I did nothing wrong. I was innocent. Sonny, yeah, guess what? Well, hopefully you have a good day at work there, Mills. I just recorded a video that I will post when I get home. Says Jay. Oh, okay. Have a good night. Yeah, definitely have a good night there, Mills. Thanks for being here.
Night, Mills.
Hopefully the stories that Mrs. Wombles told you isn't going to keep you laughing all night long. Or give you nightmares. Good night all. Love watching you all. Thanks again for the subs. Sweet dreams you all. Thank you. You too. 210.
It's exciting.
Oh, JK, good night. Okay. 210, it's exciting. Oh, you're up to 210 now? Nice. Canadian, hope you're doing well. Doing well, half as you. Doing well. You're getting sleep? Yeah, it's past your bed. Bloody hell. Didn't realise it was that late. Yeah, good night, Sonny. Thanks for being here. Mrs. Womble, hope you're doing well too, says half empty.
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, she's been telling stories tonight, so she's been all sorts of fun with that. And she's got her...
Yep, it's after 10, Sonny said.
Her bunny rabbit still, so she's happy.
Nina's going to walk the pup. She'll be back.
Oh, okay. Watch out for pink flipping. Watch out for pink bunnies, though. Especially ones like that. Might have to put it on a wanted sticker. She named it Pixie for those who didn't know.
Good night, Sonny.
Oh, good night, Sonny. Thanks for being here. Are you going to go to work tomorrow? Or? Oh, and I'm supposed to be on tomorrow night. I ain't going to have anything to say tomorrow, because you know I'm flipping shy and innocent.
Whatever.
Good night, Sonny. Thanks for being here. Half empty. How many cars did you sell today? Half? Of course you were getting ready to give that up, weren't you? Charlie will be on tomorrow night. Yeah, he's on at 8 o'clock, isn't he? I'll be on at 9. I know he sometimes goes over, but that's fine. I always try to pop into his channel before I go on. Yeah, next Thursday, last day. Woohoo! I bet you're looking forward to that, aren't you? Last day in the car game for a little while at least.
Ooh.
Thing about the car game is no matter how much you try to get away from it, somehow or other it keeps pulling you back.
Dragged back in.
Mm-hmm. Yep. $12 or so tonight. Wow. It was crazy when I walked in, but slowed down. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, guess people got their ripping, what's it, checks, haven't they? Refunds and such. I will come to your live after his. Yeah, I'll probably pop into his if I get the chance. Unless we're swamped by flipping lots of proxy picks tomorrow that keep us out late. Let's hope so. But in case I did switch the DoorDash thing back on. But I'm still not going to play the flipping DoorDash game. I'm going to be so picky. So that's not changed. I don't play the DoorDash game. I've seen a lot of proxy picks pop up today. You did? Oh. I took a couple extra. No, one extra, wasn't it? One extra I took today. We missed a couple, I know. And we had some that were already booked, so. Only thing is we found out that they don't have Community of America now, so that really flipping took a lot of out of proxy picks, because when they had, as soon as they got the Community of America contract, we were just nuts. I mean, there was offers coming in left, right, and centre. It was crazy the amount of flipping assignments we were doing. Then last week, it just dropped off. And today, when I spoke to them, they said that they don't have it. They don't have Community of America. I mean, I don't play the games either. I lost my platinum. Yeah, there was no way I was going to get anywhere close to platinum. But you know, before they started that stupid tier flipping system, even though my percentage was that far down, or the acceptance rate was far down, we would get catering orders several times a day, or a shift. I mean, I wouldn't go out too early in the day, but get several times a shift, and it was great. But as soon as that bloody flipping tier system came in, that was it. And I never did hear any good about other drivers that were getting up to platinum. When I was really looking, I wasn't really bothered so much the last, I don't know, 6 months maybe, because I've been too busy doing proxy picks. But they were saying a lot of drivers were like trying to get the platinum, etc., so they could get the damned catering offers, and they weren't getting crap in their areas. I suppose depends on the market, I suppose, but never stick to one app. That's the thing. Always have more than one. So I think I'll be signing back up for Uber Eats if I haven't already. I should be okay to jump straight back on that, and possibly, and I suppose I'll do Grubhub again. So that'll be a joy. Until Proxy Pick starts flipping, getting their act together, and we start getting loads more offers. Oh.
Yeah, definitely like that better than delivering food.
Yeah. Good grief. Yeah, hell of a lot better than delivering food, but I don't think we had any flipping issues today. Not that we get a lot of issues anyway when we're doing proxy picks. The only issues we had was the flipping nutcase dogs. That little chihuahua was flipping looking up at me like when I was backing up. Excuse me, but you're in the middle of the road. That's what these dogs. Little chihuahua. Or maybe he was saying in foreign, get off my street. I was playing now. Whoa. Everybody disappeared. Oh, Nina's out. taking the puppies out. Everyone was here and then everyone wasn't. Howard came in, gave a like. Jay, I'm still here. I'm almost home. Oh, okay. We're waiting for the video. I put a video on earlier, actually. Just a short one. Oops. What did they do? They fitted a Hellcat. What? Oh my gosh. They did what now?
What are you talking about?
Top dead center. They pulled the engine out of a Jag because the engine was not well. One of the new Jags. And they put in Hellcat parts. So I'll be watching that video later. And making another one. I don't know how he made that flipping funny little tongue or whatever it is.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah. Oh, I did video. For those who want to know, I did video him making the balloons. Well, not making the balloons, but, you know, putting them all together. Which I was going to put on to send out today, but I'd never got around to it. Is it the top end of that one or something? That's its bum. Is that the top end of that? I don't know where he put that one. Maybe it's just he's got a special tongue one. He had a lot of different balloons in there. Different shapes and sizes. And that bag of his. And he says he's there every Sunday. I guess we've never been there on a Sunday then.
Guess not.
I thought we had been, but maybe he's only just started. One went bang, I know that. I heard him flipping up by the door.
He said, bring it up here, I'll fix it.
Jay says, it will be a little bit to post a video. I've got to do the thumbnail and I have only a mobile data to upload. Oh, okay. Well, we'll be watching out for it later then. I generally just take a picture of the day. Take a bunch of pictures during the day and just use one of them. Although the thumbnails that I used today were, the first one was Mrs. Womble collecting her whipping bunny yesterday. So now yawning and making me yawn.
I'm sorry.
And then
I got up a lot earlier than you.
Yeah. Well, I was up for a long time, but anyway. And then the other was, the one of that building was the place on Parkside in Wimbledon, where I saw one of the popes in, I think it was 1978 is when I saw him. I think that's when they said it was. I had to look back and see what bloody year it was. I knew I was young. I had to go back and look. I knew where it was, we'd seen him. But it wasn't this one that's just passed on. What I don't understand is why did the Pope come to our school? Because our school was a Christian school, not a bloody Catholic. What are you fiddling about for?
That's something.
Huh?
Nothing,
You let something in?
baby.
Oh, shit.
Maybe
Oh, yeah.
I did, maybe I didn't.
Probably did. You said you didn't rip him, mate. Any noises this morning? I didn't quite hear. I think it must be when it's really damp, it doesn't like it. But then we had the ripping and snow and all that. Oh, that's not really damp, I suppose. Maybe I'll just squirt some flipping WD-40 over everything. That will repel the flipping dampness. Although if they're that flipping knackered, flipping, they need to be changed. Crikey. It's quiet in the neighbourhood. Everybody was here and everybody went.
10 o'clock's our bedtime, we're old people.
JK, I got alerts set, but I don't get them all the time. Yeah, they don't always work. Some reason or other, they don't always work. Have you got it on where you hear all the notifications, where the bell is white or whatever? You're supposed to get all the notifications in, but they don't always work. Just like this silly counter thing tells me that there's 5 people in it at the moment. I mean, I've had it down that it's showed that there's 0 people being in there, and then I've been in there chatting with a couple of people, so that counter at the top doesn't always work that well. Have you done a live show before, JK? I didn't see one on your channel. Thought you said that you'd done one, but... Excuse me. Oh, it just came up from there. And I sent out 2 postings as well, because the first one I put out a community post about the live show. Then we lost that one when we got home. And then I put out another one when I started the next live show, so I don't know. These things don't work too well. I normally just go into my notifications and just go down the back and just what's come up. See what's come up in the list at the back. But it should be fun to do another live show. Live shows are normally a lot of fun. And you get to kick the flipping trolls off when they start. think Nina came in here one night and I had, what, 70, no, about 80 flipping. I think it was just short of 80 trolls that were in there. And she came in there, she was kicking the arse off of all of them. That's when her name got changed to Ninja.
Ninja Nina.
Mm-hmm. That was fun. Dealing with all those trolls. I know there's a lot of them, like if you go into Malcolm's show, there'll be a lot of trolls coming near and he won't really care unless they really get too flipping much for him. It takes a lot for him to flipping go get rid of them. He makes fun of them. He really. And he only does like a 45-minute show in the morning. He does other shows too. I think he was doing one today. He said he was working on his truck or something.
All right. Good night, everybody. I'm going in. That'll wake me up.
Yep. Let's close into the... What the hell was that on the window? Oh. So it rolled down the window. Get a bit of air in here, I think. Jay, I guess we will stay and entertain. Is what Jay said. Well, Mrs. Womble's going indoors. I guess we've entertained her to flipping Snoozy Land down now. She's had her fun at telling tales all night.
Yep.
It wasn't raining, good walk, says Nina.
Bye, bye. Good night.
Oh, yeah, I've got to open the door, hang on.
On you.
No, you told another one, you told about the flipping underground.
That was the one I told on you.
And the one at the hotel. The underground in London.
The underground was me.
Yeah, supposed to it was, yes. Nina says night.
Night, Nina.
She says night, Nina. I've still got the engine. Oh, this okay. I'm gonna get a bit of coolness in here. I was feeling a bit warm. Makes some changes. It's 64 degrees. So it wasn't raining. Well, that's good. Oh, we will have to entertain me. Oh, was that what you said? I'm having leftover chicken concoction my husband made last night. It's way better today. Isn't it funny how it works like that? Hey, Lady Sky, how are you? Sometimes flipping the food tastes better the next day. Very odd how that works. Just making sure she gets in okay. You're okay, that's good. Always good to be okay. Got nose off. How are you, Dash and Womble? I'm fine, thank you very much. Thanks for asking. Blimey, 31 likes. Wow. Yeah, funny how you've been leftovers you've been tasting. Meg, where did Mrs. Womble go? She went indoors. She's had a long day today. Are you from the UK? Yes, I am. She went indoors. She had a very long day today. She was up at, 4 a.m. I think she got up. She had to go to dialysis, and now it's, well, she needs to get some rest. Yeah, I wasn't impressed last night, but it's so good today. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. You going to work? Am I going to work? No. I'm from Nashville, Tennessee, USA. Yeah, I live in Kansas City, Missouri now. But yes, I am from the UK. Been to Nashville. It's been a long time since we went to Nashville. Trying to get some coolness in here for a little bit. Oh no, I haven't been out dashing. I haven't dashed since last June or July. I think it was June I stopped. Thank you very much, Mick. Your video is slowly uploading. Okay, go. What made you move from the UK to the USA? Sorry, not to be trying. It's all right. Get it all the time. My wife. That's what made me. Met, married, and moved countries within 4 months. And that was 25 years ago. It's going at a snail's pace. Yeah. Been a long time. Been a long time since I've been home. Are you... Am I what with my wife? Are you dad with your wife? Do you what? A father with kids. Not with my wife, no. We do have she had a daughter before I came. Always wanted to go to the UK. It's a great place to visit. Just take lots of money if you're driving. Cost a fortune in fuel, that's for sure. There's a lot of fun stuff to see in the UK. A lot of old stuff. Yep, stepchild, yep. Although she's much older now. And we got 4 grandkids. So do you DoorDash there, Lady Sky? Or do any gig work? How are the puppies tonight, Nina? Are they waiting on some dinner too? Yeah, they're all grown though now. I think the youngest is coming up to 17 now. You don't work? Oh, okay. No, Mrs. Womble only just went in. You all missed her. But she did leave her flipping little bunny rabbit out there. And Jay pretends to work. You do a good job at pretending, though. You got that pretending down to a beat. you know, down to a pattern now, aren't you? They were so good, they tried to kill me this morning, jumping at a calf, but tonight was very pleasant. Jumping at a calf. Oh, well. They just want to keep you on your toes, or take you off of them. Yeah, those 3 dogs that were running around in the street today, crying out loud when we was out going to do this proxy pics. They were nuts. One went to run in the road, and I just saw it from behind another car, just dart out. I mean, I wasn't going fast because I was getting ready to stop anyway, but if someone was racing up there, I don't think that dog would have survived. Do you still say the loo when you have to go out to the bathroom? Yes, I do. In fact, I used it yesterday. I mean, not that I used the loo, but I used the word loo. I was quite surprised that the bloke actually knew what I was talking about. Anyway, I really needed these laughs tonight. Well, that's what we're here for, mate. Hopefully it's helped you forget a few things or take you out of that for a little bit. So you know about the loo, do you? Yep. Actually, we spell it L-O-O, so. Call it many things, but the loo is probably one of the better ones. What about saying right at the end of your sentences? Yeah, I don't do that. There's a lot of them that do, I know. Lou, that's it. No, I've never done that. I think that's like a new thing. Some people would do that. You're right, right? I know. I hear that on some of the younger people that do that back home. Yes, I do. Say many things. It's probably one of the tamer ones that I say, but yes. Honestly, I wanted to stay home, get drunk and sleep all day. Or rubbish, yes, actually I used rubbish today in one of my videos. Chocolate ice cream for dessert. Woohoo! Hey, come to think of that, I've got some butterscotch indoors in the fridge. Yeah, there's many things I still say there, Lady Sky. You're very familiar with what the Brits say. Water. How do you say water? Water. You know how many times I have such a problem flipping asking for that? It is so flipping one of the hardest things to convey to someone. Can I get a glass of water? You went, what? Water. And then they'll ask it again and I'll point to my wife, tell them what I want, please. Better. Yeah, better say. That's a line from Love. That's a line from Love, actually. What is? H2O, yes, that would be very good, wouldn't it? But then I'd get someone to go, what? I want a cup of H2O. Or a glass of H2O. Say water. Blimey, I feel like a performing monkey for you today. Anyhow, and then the other one is aluminium. Everyone who wants to hear aluminium. And garage, crying out loud. When I worked at the car dealership, they were going, how do you say garage? Or how do you say garage or garage? Not trying to force you on saying words here. It sounds really cool. Yeah, that's fine. See, if you go from, like, I grew up in Wimbledon where they played that silly tennis game. So I grew up down the bottom of the hill. It wasn't a particularly bad neighbourhood or anything. Oh yeah, I've seen Love Actually. I haven't seen it for a long time. I need to go watch that again. It was a fun film. Anyway, actually, where they filmed, you know the part where they filmed, where they knocked on the door and they come out with the cards, you know, to say that when, what was her name, Keira Knightley, and the bloke, she opens the door and the bloke's got the name cards or whatever it is, and he doesn't want her to say anything, so she's reading it off, right? And it was filmed in Kensington Gardens in London. And there was a famous bloke that lives down on that road that I used to know, and, well, I still know, I suppose. I just spoke to him for a while. A famous singer. Anyhow. So, yeah, I've watched it. One of your favourites, yeah. I quite like that film, actually. I haven't seen it for a while. Did I miss anything? Garage, yeah. So, yeah, right, I was saying garage. So I lived at the bottom of the hill in Wimbledon. You know, like, it wasn't a bad neighbourhood or anything. It's quite a bloody expensive neighbourhood, at least it is now. So you say garage, but then you go up to the top of the hill where, you know, where all the tennis courts are and that, and they all talk with a posher accent, you'll see up there. So you say, yes, I need to get into the garage, thank you. Yes, must take the vehicle out of the garage. A bit posher up there. You're going to the pub tonight? That sounds good. I wish I would. We was at the pub, I think, a couple of weeks ago, come to think of that. I have a UK friend who put the ME words in his sentences. The ME, not sure what that is. Oh, the me words? Like, for example, I'm going to the pub tonight. Yeah, I like to go to the pub. I love how you say garage. I'm going to my pub tonight. Oh, okay. You got your own pub then. That's good. When the British dude goes to the States to find an American woman, and he finds three. Oh yeah, yeah. The bloke who sold the sandwiches. Oh my gosh. Yes. Bloody hell. It was funny. And they all ask him to say words: bottle, water, etc. Yeah. Need me tea. Yes, need a cup of tea. That's correct. How do you say sugar? Sugar. Yeah. Yeah, we got some different way, I suppose, of saying words. Some words that you shouldn't say. But anyway. I can't go to a restaurant and flipping ask for a cup of Coke or a glass of Coke. You want what? I want a Coke. You want a what? I want a Coke. Sugar sounds normal, yeah. Coke, yeah, I know. You know, that bloody amount of time I have to say that. Coffee. Cup of tea sounds good though. It does sound pretty good at getting a cup of tea. I didn't drink a lot of tea back then. Couldn't drink a lot of tea because I was out driving. Again, not trying to mock on how you say words. I don't care. Well, glad you're entertained. It's fun, people are interested in listening to the crazy old geezer. 2 makes you pee. That was why I didn't bloody well have it. Crying out loud, it'd go through me like radiator flush. Couldn't go anywhere. Oh, it was coffee all the way. I'm from Nashville, and I gave a southern accent, and you have a southern accent. I sound like Forrest Gump, LOL. Oh yeah. I was trying to think what Forrest Gump says. Okay, yeah. Sounded like me. I can do an Irish accent. That's quite fun. I used to do a lot of accents around the UK. I need to start practicing that again. Just do them just ask me to say it and I would be able to put into that accent. Irish is the only one. Harry Potter. Potty Harry. Yeah, that was a fun vipping film, wasn't it? Or films. Did you see that film? Yeah, I saw all of them actually. Potty Harry. Jimwell. Hey, I'm back. How are you doing, Jimwell? Potter sounds like the word water. Potter, water. A little bit, possibly. Oh, that's good. How's things been with you there, Jimwell? Have you been working? Whereabouts are you located, Jimwell, again? Jimwell? It's Jimwell, wasn't it? I think I can take this off of here now. Jim. When I worked at the car dealership, I would get a lot of people asking me different names and things, words. Do you know I'm just a kid? No, I didn't know that. But do you know you're not supposed to be on here if you're just a kid? As it says at the beginning of all the videos, make sure to be over 18. Yeah, I did. Lady, I just watch a bit of your live. You do not sound like Forrest Gump. Okay. Hmm, 25. I'll charge that up later. Yeah, I suppose I did. But, you know, we have a lot of people coming here. It's all gone quiet all of a sudden. Did you get that video up there yet, Jay? They're still trying to get it up there. put a flipping ice cream video up tonight, or earlier today. Womble Hing Pit. It's a very interesting name, that. I had some bedtime tea last night and had trouble falling asleep. Well, you know what, Jim? Well, let's put your time out. Did anyone watch DJ's live show last night? That was good. He's back. Oh no, I've got to go watch that. He was doing his live show last night. Jimbo, yeah. I think we'll have to knock Jimbo out for maybe a bit longer if he comes back. Anyway, DJ did a live show last night, and he was at that fountain, you know, that one that changes all colours and such. I think he was out there for a while. Must have been pretty flipping chilly out there. Anyhow, so he was out there, and I turned away, didn't have the headphones on for a little bit, went back like a couple of minutes in, and just a few minutes prior to that, it said on there, "Did you hear that?" Shit. Damn it. I've been pulled away for a few minutes, came back, and something happened. He said that he thought there was gunshots. So I've got to remember to go back to listen to that. I said to him, crying out loud, not on your live show too. Don't need gunshots on these live shows as well. Yeah, and I mean, he was out in the open too. Well, I mean, it don't take a lot to shoot through the car window, I suppose. But anyway, he was out there in the open. I think he's in Indiana. It looks like it's in the town somewhere where he goes to sit. It's a nice place to be for sure. Sitting there with that fountain. I think he's at his W2 tonight. I wonder if he's... Maybe, I don't know. Couldn't be for sure. I know he works overnight, but I don't know if he's there on a Monday night or not. Excuse me. Nice fountain that he goes to. I think after hearing if he had hearing the gunshots, I'd be putting a fountain in the back garden and putting some lights in that and having the fountain in. Hey Queen, how are you doing? You're getting ready for bed? Wow. Time for sleep. Getting ready. Excuse me. I was feeling tired too. Oops. It's 12 AM. Blimey. Jeez. Where are you, Queen? Roughly. Oh, Florida? Okay. I've got a few people in Florida that come on the show. Sorry. I mean, I've got the yawns. Mrs. Womble started yawning before she went indoors. Giving me the yawns now. And I still got a video to make. Oh, shit. Trying to find the charger lead so I can put this on. Not a lot, Queen. Just trying to work. Let's put this charger in the bottom of this phone. Doesn't appear to be charging. There you go. I'll change the angle of this phone. There you go. Looks like I'm a bit flipping pissed now. What time is it where you are? It's 11. We're in Kansas City, Missouri. Trying to set everything up so I've got the phones on charge. Drop me bloody drink now too. I've got the yawns. Yeah, Mrs. Womble started bloody yawning when she went indoors. Gosh, straight. I think her yawning caught up with me. Brandon, how are you doing? Got a quick yawning. You're making me yawn, and I've got a lot of work to do still. Hey, Mrs. Womble just went indoors. She was yawning before she stopped, before she went in. It's her fault. I'm surprised you're still up this time of night there, Brandon. Grandpa, I'm listening while editing some... You're listening while editing some thumbnails. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to get better at doing thumbnails. I'm yawning too. Sorry. Hey, you were getting ready to go to bed, so that's fine for you. I still got to do some stuff too. It's got us all yawn. Oh, hi. Oh, Struve. Oh, blimey, heck. This is Womble. What have you done to us all? Jay is saying hello to Grandpa. So we got anything interesting today that you've been reviewing, Grandpa? Woohoo! There he is. Oh yeah, Charles, you got to the 1,000 subscribers. I saw that. Well done. Congratulations. Now we just need to get your watch hours up there. I've been lurking in the shadows for a little while, just working and pushing your watch hours a bit. Thank you very much. Very nice of you. So we need to keep. I guess we, even though we're monetized, we still need to keep up the watch hours. Is that right, there, Brandon? I've got a blender in today. Oh wow, something more from the kitchen. Good thing about it been doing all those reviews is that you can furnish your house. Oh jeez. Yes, but if you have enough vids, the watch hours will probably keep building. Oh, I've got enough videos. I think I'm at 1,100 videos or more now, something like that. I don't actually know how many. I don't know where I find that bit where it tells you exactly how many videos you got, because it just says like 1.1 or something. I had people commenting on a roadie video from 2 years ago. Wow. Wow. I posted my first ever one, the first ever video I did on YouTube. I posted that on the community page last week, just to show. I mean, it's always been up there. I haven't done anything. It's just I went and found it and reposted it, or posted it on the community page, and like, this is how things have changed, sort of thing. They didn't change much. I was still rabbiting. I'm off to bed. Have a good night, Raid. Night, everyone. Good night, Nina. Thanks for being here. I've been on, Jay says, I've been on YouTube for 6 months now. Wow. Jay says, night, Lena. Grandpa says, good night too, Lena. I lost my wrench. I don't give out the wrenches anymore. Gave up with that stuff. I kept losing flipping things. They never stayed on. I just gave up with wrenches, so I don't bother with them anymore. We have enough mods. Dirty Chicken. How are you doing, Dirty Chicken? We had a few laughs the other night over the weekend. Mrs. Womble's not in here tonight. She was, and then she started yawning, made me yawn, and I've made everybody else yawn. Hopefully I will get out of the yawning in a minute. That is bloody hard. So a blender. Blender sounds good. What was you supposed to be saying? Oh, yeah. I'm good. Just dying of stomach pain. Uh-oh. Did you eat something bad? Well, it obviously weren't good. Mrs. Womble didn't have caffeine. No, she did not. No. Which is all good for you lot, for her to have caffeine, but it's me that's got to chase her up and listen to her running up and down the halls all night long. You know, she's like a cat in the middle of the night. She just runs up and down the hall, just like that when she's had caffeine. She'd probably jump in there. No, I didn't. I twist. I don't know. Oh, crap, I can't read that. What's that? Ugh. Is flaring up. IBS, I'm not sure what that is flaring up, so I've definitely eaten something that didn't agree with me. Probably the ice cream I ate. Possibly. Ice cream always sounds good, doesn't it? And nowadays it just seems to flipping do something with the inners. Especially if you have too much of it. I wanted to go have my ice cream the other night, but then Mrs. Womble found it. Oh, here are two barrels. Okay, that one. All right. Thank you. I'm definitely irritable, that's for sure, after ice cream. Yeah. Not fun. Not fun getting all these things. But ice cream looks so bloody good. I posted a video about ice cream as well today, this evening. Free ice cream, in fact. Really wish I could get my drink. I'm lactose intolerant and I still eat ice cream. I pay for it in the end. And possibly everybody around you. The worst, yes. I can't eat my favourite things without severe pain and stomach problems. Sound like a friend of ours. What's he got? GERD or something. Yeah, GERD, that's what he's got. He can't eat some stuff like that. Yet he still does it. Relatable. I'm beginning to wonder if I am becoming lactose intolerant. Never had issues before, but the last 2 times I've had a banana strawberry shake. It made me feel really bloated. Oh, wow. Well, that's no fun. Yeah, we all get stomach issues. Luckily, I live alone too. Yeah, luckily we got 2 toilets, so you've been thankful for that. It was one of Mrs. Womble's stipulations. We must have 2 flipping toilets. A few good poops always help. Uh-oh. The first time when I first came to the country, Mrs. Womble took me to a bloody restaurant called Denny's. And flipping never been to Denny's since. Bloody hell, that did not do me any good on the insides, I can tell you that. That is where we decided when we get a house, it's got to have 2 flipping toilets. Just poot a lot. We call it blow off in England. It's one of the things we call it, blow off. I love pasta, but my stomach hates pasta. Severe pains, oh well. Yep. Tooting and blowing off, that's the other thing that we call that, Grandpa. I call it backfiring. Jeez. Yeah. I call it a release script. Call it gassy. Oh yeah, we got. Oh yeah, that thing's down there. Oh my gosh. Call it a relief. It's an attitude, grimy hell, yes. Better out than in. Although some people that are on the outside definitely don't agree that is better out than in. I sometimes call it a volcano. Jet power, says Jay. J for jet power. There we go, we call you Jet now for jet. J. Oh, crying out loud. You think that it would help? Somehow, I don't think I bought it. Someone might have bought it for me years ago, and they got me this. I got this book. Somehow, I ended up with this book, and it says in this book, because it's I can't even remember what it's called now. But anyway, it reckons that flipping farting goes 200 miles per hour. Holy crap! If your ass went flipping 200 miles an hour, you could use that as jet power, couldn't you? Plus, how in the hell do my flipping underpants flipping stay on flipping when you fire something at 200 miles an hour? Good grief. Anyway, what's fun is doing a flipping Spark shopping order and it hits you, and you try to hurry and get to the aisle where nobody is. And sure enough, you meet someone turning on the aisle just as you almost made a flipping, yeah, clean getaway. As long as there's no one you know. Oh, gosh. Hey, how is it, Jay? Whenever you're in here, something happens. We end up with these sort of chats. Some refer to that as crop dusting. Oh, great deal. Wow. Grandpa, if I have to fart in Walmart, I always go to the aisle when a good smelling wax coffee cube's on. That's a good tactic, Jay. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a good idea. If you make it. If you make it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I went to Kmart years ago. Years and years ago, we had this Kmart that was here. And I hadn't been, I don't think, I'd only been here like a couple of years, if that. And we were in Kmart. It's now knocked down. And all of a sudden, something overtook me, and it was like, I've got to go. So I rushed off to the loo, gets in the room for the loo, and does what I need to do. But then the bloody flipping thing wouldn't flush properly. And I'm trying to get the damn thing to flush. Then it flipping started filling up. Oh shit, what am I doing now? There's nothing to stop the thing. It was old flipping toilets, right? And it wouldn't flush. I had such a flipping devil of a time to get it flipping to flush. And then it just wouldn't go down. Holy shit, what do you do? So anyway, I made a beeline to get out of there. And when I tried to get out of there, I ran straight into a flipping cupboard. It's like, why is there a cupboard in the flipping thing? I grabbed over the door and ran into this flipping cupboard and went, this ain't the way out. And like, back out of the cupboard and then flipping, finally get out of there. Drag Mrs. Womble out the flipping shop. Come on. Oh, we didn't go in there for a while after that, I can tell you. I needed a pee once and I almost cried because people would be getting in my way and I needed to get to the toilets, but then I got traumatized because I opened the bathroom door and it's full of people and it's all gross and someone was taking a poop loudly. So I ran away crying to my husband. Did you get a pee? Oh shit. Oh, darn this guy. It's the worst when you gotta go. It's so bad. I'm at the age now that it hits me. If that hits me, they best not be cleaning the bathrooms, and I can't get in there. Oh, jeez, yeah, I know that. I burst into the bathrooms one day. They were cleaning, and they had that darn flipping tape across the door. You know, they got that yellow tape when you go into a quick trip. Do not enter their cleaning box. That thing came off, and I went in that loo. I held it in until we got to another shop, which was quieter and more peaceful and cleaner. Oh, it's horrible when you go to a dirty spot, isn't it? Jay, I carry toilet paper in the car for them roadside emergency where I need to go to the nearest wooded area. I'm crying out loud. Oh. Well, that was the same with me when I was back home. I couldn't have a cup of tea for the life of me. It would just go through me. But you'd have to get... And I couldn't do that because I was driving people for a living. Imagine driving down the road. Got to stop. Got to go for a piss. Yeah. No tea for me, thank you. I'll have coffee. That made me poop. But yeah, that was... took a little while. What? I hover so I don't touch the toilets. This is getting way too flipping TMI. Toilet seats, because even if I don't got nothing on it, someone's arse has touched it, and that scares me. Oh, Grandma says, "Oh, I had it bad one time, but I was on a military base. Just needed to pee, but I was afraid they had cameras everywhere since it was a base." Oops, I went to the wrong side. Wow. That makes it a little bit harder. We was in the drive-through at in Taco Bell in Blue Springs one night, and the car in front. Well, obviously they'd had a few in the car in front, or some of them had, and this geezer jumps out the back of the SUV in front, runs up the hill a little bit to all these trees that were right by I mean, they were right opposite the drive-through window, and this bloke stands behind the tree. You know what you're doing. He's taking a piss, right? So he's going, but it's right opposite the drive-through window, and it's just the other side of the tree where he was stood is a road. It's like, damn. If a cop comes around that corner now, mate, you're in shite. Empty bottle came in handy. Yes. Yeah. Get one of those Gatorade bottles, so flipping, or Powerade bottles. They work well. Well, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Yes. Hey, chicken. I don't know what the blue signs are. Dig a hole. Ain't got anything to dig it with. Dig it with. Dig it with. Dig with. I was going to Arkansas once. I was on 49 North between Fort Smith and Fayetteville. There was nothing. I picked a wooded area and I was doing my business. Then it started pouring with rain. Oh, it puts a whole new twist on a shit in the shower. Shit in the shower. Oh my gosh. I don't know how many apartment complexes I expose myself at. Well, what? But I do open the front and back door and try to look like I'm looking around. Yeah, sometimes I walk with the bushes here when I've been out here. Yeah, I know darn well I can't make it indoors. Hey, Pete, how you doing, mate? Oh, I don't know what you've walked into tonight here, Pete, but the life of a gig worker, definitely. You gotta go, and if there's nowhere to go, crying out loud, you gotta find a place very quickly. Poop, pee, and dirty toilet seats. Yep. Fish and shit reviews. LOL. We're coming up with ideas or experiences of where and when to go. Well, not when to go, where to. Life of a gig worker is true. Sometimes I feel like a damn truck driver. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Yes, definitely gotta go. Oh, very true. Yeah, times I've had to jump out of the car back home and go to Jimmy. Yeah. People know what I mean when I say Jimmy. Yeah, I've had to go in the woods a few times. Outside toilets in winter were the worst. Oh, yeah. He went very quickly, yes. My old uncle, great uncle, out in his 400-year-old cottage, he had an outside toilet. Gosh, I hated going in that thing. Not only was it cold, it was dark and zipping. I didn't know what was in there. I went very quickly when I went in there. Don't take me on a picnic to the woods. Jay says, I had a friend who said he had to stop at a construction site on the highway and use the porta potty. Porta John. Oh, gosh. Hey, it's a place to go. If it's on there, just go. Damn it. Those things are not very stable, are they? Bloody hell. Pete, I've changed my vertical stream a bit. Check it out later if you're still up. Okay. Do you do Twitch or something? When is that what who you're talking to? Because I hear you talking to people and I don't see who you're talking to. Who their questions are when I'm live. I mean, yeah, I know. You going live at what time? You going live at 3 a.m. for us, right? Dirty chicken. Dirty chicken. Pete's in Leeds in England. Or everyone Pete's in Leeds. He rides a bicycle, well, an e-bike, to and from work, and he does some gig work every now and again. Or at least he used to. Yeah, I've added chat to the vertical stream as well. Oh, okay. My video uploaded. All right, I'll have to dirty chicken. Oh, that's cool, Pete. Oh, there you go. He's from Bath, not all that far away. Well, Leeds. I think Pete's from. Are you from Hampshire? I think you said you were. Is it a short video you just put up? Oh, 3 minutes ago. Here you go.
Here, driving home.
I'll watch that. Dirty chicken. Nice. It's 50 miles. I'm in Leeds, you dumb looker. Yeah, but didn't you used to live down there? That's what I meant. Down that way. Anyway, it's a 10-minute video. Watch at your leisure. Okay, coke. Yeah, I did switch it on, but I've got it on the list to watch it now. Got it on the list to watch it now. Don't want to listen to myself. I'm watching myself on my other channel, so I'm giving myself watch hours. And I can see the chat too. Booger. Yeah, you should hear him on his flipping rides home there, dirty chicken. He should be on about 3 a.m. on his way home. Well, 3 a.m. for us, but for me. Grandpa's in here, he's doing some reviews. Oops, hit the wrong button again. You're studying the inside of your eyelids. I don't sleep too well, so I'm normally up. Still there. Yep, I'm still here. What did you get to have for dinner tonight there, Grandpa? Did you forget to have dinner? Kind of think I've got flipping hot cross buns indoors. I did a review on those last night. Yeah, I know. 5 o'clock in the morning. That one, what was it? I'd been on, I think, like 9 hours. No, more than that. 9.5 hours or something ridiculous, something like that. And it was that night, one of those nights I was trying to get to the 1,000 subscribers, and I needed just one more flipping person to be the 1,000 subscriber. And it turned out to be a British bloke. That turned out to be it. I actually cooked manwich LOL. Oh, nice. Wow, you cooked? Wow. I think you like the place that you're at now, though. Do you like it a lot better than where you was before? A lot more room, isn't there? For sure. A lot more studio space as well. I like those wind chimes that you had the other day as well. So you put those up in your carport. Yes, a lot more room for sure. Yeah. Well, all the stuff that you get, crying out loud. You need room to put it all. Did you get those tornadoes this week? Oh, you had tornadoes? I don't watch the news. I saw this morning that the Pope had passed away. The last two people who came to buy stuff I had on Marketplace came into the room. Oh shit, I have all my stuff in. They both ended up buying a few more things. Well, that's handy. I bet they were floored about how much stuff you had though. Yeah, I've got to review all of this. Anyone been eating their Easter eggs? I didn't get an Easter egg, unfortunately. It's a good point though. I might have to go to Costco, or not Costco, what's that place? World Market, and see if I can get an Easter egg, because it'd be on sale now. We didn't have any here where I live, but where we go to the flea market had a tornado. Oh damn! About 50 miles away. Blimey, is that how far the tornado? The flea market is. Grandpa was driving home in tornado Saturday night. LOL. Jeez. That's not fun. Every year my father gets me and my husband an Easter egg each. Wow, that's nice. I used to get them when I was back home, and I used to get them here too in the early years, but no one gets them anymore. Got to watch the hail that accompanies most of them. Well, yeah, we used to get Easter eggs, but got to find a British place that does them to get, Cadbury's or whatever. Rolo one. I like the Rolo one. Or the Malteser one. I like that one. Grandpa was worried about that being where I work and live. There's nowhere to stop in between. Wow. Yeah, I do love Rolo's food. My other flipping favourite chocolate, though, not so much in a Easter egg, would be Curly Whirly. Do you remember the Curly Whirlies? I know they still do them because I buy them off of Amazon every now and again. Or the Flake. Now we're talking chocolates. One does like chocolate. Don't eat a whole lot of it anymore, but I do like it. Although that being said, I had a Milky Way over the weekend. I suppose that was... You like Reese's? Oh, the peanut butter things? I don't get on with peanut butter. I don't know why. And I like peanuts. I just don't like peanut butter. I was sat out here last night when it was lighter, much lighter, and there was this cardinal landed right flipping, was walking up the pathway in our front garden. Bright red it was, freaking lovely looking thing. I tried to get a video of it, but by the time I got the camera out onto it, it flew off. Bloody thing. I like crunchy peanut butter on a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Oh, okay. I know that a lot of people like that. Even Mrs. Womble likes that. But I also like Marmite. Dirty chickens, you like Marmite. And Pete, you like Marmite too. Because I know you two know what the heck I'm talking about. I think I've still got some ice. Yes. Oh, grilled cheese. Oh, we'll that. I like grilled cheese too. Only time I don't like grilled cheese is when there's so much grease on it. Or they put butter on it and it's just so much grease. Can't deal with it anymore. I came out of hospital and a couple of years ago, I think it was, when I went into hospital and came out and went to go get some dinner, you know, because we hadn't exactly had. The food was all right at the hospital, but when I was when I was in there was a lot of it not so much solid food. But anyway, he came out of there and we went over to Perkins and I got a BLT. I think that was it. I got a BLT sandwich and they toasted the bread, which I didn't want that. And it was, oh my gosh, was it so greasy. It made me ill. It made me ill. And I haven't been in Perkins since. It's like, I can't deal with it. I cannot deal with the grease. But there was so much of it. It just didn't make me feel that great at all. It might have just been that I'd only just come out of the hospital. Literally came out of the hospital. And may go back there sometime. Been thinking about going back there. I need another place to go do a review at. Do a food review. We went over to a food review at the hospital. Hey, the food at the hospital actually is pretty good. You know, we used to make fun of the hospital food, especially back home. But anyway, but the food at the hospital weren't all that bad. Weren't all that bad at all. Actually, like the meatloaf at the hospital, that was pretty bloody good. The mashed potatoes too. Oh my gosh, the mashed potatoes at the flipping hospital. And then when Mrs. Womble was in there, I'd go in there and I'd order, she'd get her dinner. Of course, hers was free. Then I'd have to pay for mine. But that was okay. I mean, it was like, I think it was like $10 or something like that. And, but it'd be quite a good sized meal too. So I'd sit in there when she was in there, and she would do the same when I was in. So, or sometimes I would order it, and I didn't really want it, so I'd let her have mine. I'd just order whatever she wanted. But it weren't bad. That she wasn't bad at all. In fact, I think some of my hospital videos have probably got some food reviews in them. The hospital food here would put me in the hospital. Oh, you didn't like it then. I might still have some of those videos from way back then, way back when. I might have to go have a look at it. Maybe I can do that. When Mrs. Womble was in the rehab centre after she broke her arm, she had to go learn how to use her arm again because it broke right there. It broke the bone right in between the shoulder and the elbow. She had to stay in there for a month, and it wasn't a good place. But the food weren't bad there. But some of the nurses, especially this flipping one there, oh good grief, I fucking hated that bit. It wasn't clean. And she purposely came in one day because it took them 5.5 hours to give Mrs. Womble a tablet pain pill. And I mean, I know that I'm not stupid. I know that they had other stuff to do, but every time I walked out there, they were just stood at the station, and it took them 5.5 hours to bring her this pain pill. And then they complained in the next time it took them 5 hours to do it. And it's like, and then when that said nurse flipping came out, was introducing someone new to Mrs. Womble at the time, new staff to Mrs. Womble. They came in and introduced her to Mrs. Womble and said, oh yeah, she's real good, she's a real flipping easy person to work with and that. And then this nurse that didn't like me turned around to me and went, and him? I turned around and went, I don't give a flying fuck, I don't care who you are. I'm not here to make friends. I just want to make sure my wife's being flipping looked after, and you don't look after her. The person she was introducing didn't stay there that long. Can understand why. But anyway, we found out after that place. Money, how are you doing? Didn't have a very good reputation. But I'd left. It was odd because I tried to stay there with her, but the first lot of people said it was okay to stay in the room and that with her. But then they turned around. Did you go to the Cracker Barrel? No, I didn't bring the Cracker Barrel today. No. Did you go to Cracker Barrel? Was there something good at Cracker Barrel? Did I miss? Anyway, but then they started saying, oh no, you can't stay over, and I hadn't been used to leaving her behind. We'd always been together, right? So anyway, so I got a bit niggled about that. Didn't like that. But and the last day that she was there at the rehab place, the woman come rushing into Mrs. Womble. I wasn't there. I was getting ready to go out to go see her, and this woman come rushing in to see her. Told Mrs. Womble that the insurance had run out. Well, really, what they were supposed to do is they were supposed to keep updating the insurance company once a week. Well, obviously we know that they were behind and they didn't do the job. They didn't keep up with the insurance company. Anyhow, so she went rushing into Mrs. Womble and said, the insurance has run out. You owe us some ridiculous amount of money. And she was trying to badger Mrs. Womble into paying the money. Well, I think she ended up giving her some money, even though she, you know, I mean, she was really flipping getting into her for it. Anyhow, I found out about that. I weren't flipping happy at all. That was the night they were packing her stuff up when she was there. I mean, that was the flipping care of this place. And but she still got to go and do rehab there, do, you know, the physical therapy for a little while. Anyhow, so I was pretty flipping pissed at this, and I didn't find the person that night to go flipping have a word with. Plus, the next day, we you know, when she came out of there, it was the day before Pedro's gig conference. And I said to Mrs. Womble, well, do you want to go to that? Because we've been talking about it. And she said, sure. And I said, well, let me give Pedro a call, see if he's got any room for us. So I called him, or spoke to him, and he says, yeah, sure, come along. So that's what we did. As soon as she got out, we went off and down to St. Louis the next morning and went to see him. And met some people, including Dashing Grandpa. Anyway, but no. I think it was the next week that we went back to the rehab place, and Mrs. Womble, she had to go see the physical therapy and that there. And this woman, and I was waiting outside, like outside the gym room. And this woman came up to me, and she was like, you know, trying to be big and bulky and have a flipping go at me. And I realised who she was, and I stood up and just went, so you was the one that gave my wife a lot of grief? She says, yes, well, we needed the money. I said, I suggest that you walk away from me right now, because no one has a go at my wife. No one. So walk away while you still can. And she walked away, and I never heard anything from them since. I was so flipping mad at that. But Mrs. Womble insisted on going to see the flipping physical therapy people. Mad was an understatement. J. Trish, you love your wife and you do your job to protect her best interest. Yeah, definitely. Anyone that gives her grief, God help you. So yeah, been interested to watch your video, that's for sure. Your live went all right on Saturday though, didn't it, Jay? Seemed to go well. Do you think that you would try to do some more lives during the week, or are you just happy just to do that, the one on Saturday at 8 o'clock? I would have went to the medical board and lodged a I think they'd already had a few. I don't think it would have made a blind bit of difference. Actually, I did put in a few complaints anyhow. Plus, the lady that was opposite us, her mother wasn't being treated well, and we got to know them pretty well. And actually, Vipian, where she ended up moving to a different place, and then she moved to another different place, and for her mum, it was what do you call it? Assisted living, I guess. Anyhow, so we and then I found out that there was this British lady that lived at one of these assisted living places, and it turned out to be one of the ones this lady that had gone to. This British lady that was there was 96 years old at the time we met her. And she was, can you imagine? Hey, Bushka, sorry. Yeah, doing all right, I suppose. Yeah, she was 96, living in a home in the middle of Ipin, Missouri. And she was from Yorkshire. And she found us because we was on the local news. Because I run the local British group and a social group. So, and we was on the news when the Queen had passed away. So, of course, the local news was all interested about that and such. Anyway, so she saw us on the news. She'd never heard of the group before. I'd done a whole lot for the Brit community in the area. Anyway, so so we went out to meet her. She said, "Oh, I'd love to meet some of the Brits and that." Sure, we get some people to come out to see her. Anyhow, so we went out to see her and that. And first of all, she was, she wasn't quiet, but you couldn't quite hear her accent that well. But after Vipian spoke to her for a few minutes, crikey, that Vipian Yorkshire accent come out well. She was a real nice lady, and she came over here in 1946, I think she said she came over here, right after the World War. And she was a war bride. And she was one of the first war brides, I suppose, or part of the war brides that came here. And they came over here on a ship and came via Ellis Island. And bam, can you imagine all the stuff that she's seen in 96 years? Yeah. Nice lady. But she wasn't being treated right, I don't think. Yeah, doing all right. I lodged a complaint right now, just Saturday. I may do a live out and about sometime. Oh, that would be fun. How's you doing today, Bushka? Pete's on here somewhere, I think. Dirty Chicken's on here as well. I don't know if you know Dirty Chicken, but they're in Bath. Not in the Bath, but they live in Bath. Or someone here. Ow. Stinging me, look. Ray, I'm only awake. Coffee time. I need to get a cup mount for that tablet in the car so I can stream while I work. You know what I saw the other day? I don't know, I think it was an ad first of all. No, it wasn't. It was a video. And someone had got like a magnetic case, and they cut the magnetic part of it off so it could magnetize to the back of the iPad or whatever. Use that as a backing, and then Vipin somehow attached it to the dash. For me, I don't want to attach anything to my dash. I really don't want to make holes or whatever. But if that works for you, then that may well be a good idea to do it. And they had it like near to the air vents too, so you know in the summer it doesn't get too hot. And it was really sturdy. It looked sturdy. I think that was probably the best Vipin mount I'd seen. It looks Vipin really sturdy. So if your tablet or whatever is is metal on the back and works with a magnet, maybe that would be something to think of. Then you could take it off in the night if it's magnetic, take it off in the night and run it indoors and charge it up. I have a magnet on mine. It attaches to my air vent, but where it mounts, it's hard to see me when it's mounted there. Oh, okay. Grandpa says, I have a tablet holder in my car. It sticks to the windshield and extends out in front of the air vents. It has an arm brace under it, so it supports it and keeps it from shaking. I've actually got a new, maybe you should do a review on that. Show people what you got on that one, Brandon. Might be something for gig workers to have a look at. I've actually got a new mount, but it came with a shorter arm on it, and I want to get the other arm, the longer arm. The arm I wanted to get was like an 11-inch arm, 9 or 11-inch arm. Oh, you don't remember now? Sticks to the screen, working so far. Oh, okay. Let's look down here. No. I know here the cops will stop you having things mounted on the windshield. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a suction mount, like a phone holder. Yeah, the one I've got, I think it's in the back of here. If you like, I'll show you it. Let me pull this down. Because I've got to put the damn thing in, but it's... got me boot off in a minute. Got me drink at last though. There is it. There's so much stuff behind you. Later. Sorry for the dinging. That's last night's shopping that I've got. crikey. Yeah, this one I've got is called Niwa. They make a lot of mounts for a lot of stuff for photography stuff. Oh, you had this one? Well, this one's pretty thick. It's more heavy duty than I thought. So yeah, this is the one I got. I don't know if you can see it that well. But you just push this flipping thing in and it sucks up. It suctions the pad at the bottom of it. You can move it around here, tighten it all up here. And then you can twist it around. If it's untightened that, I think. You can twist it around up here. I don't know if you can see that. The light in here ain't that brilliant. But it's got precise measurements on it. It's pretty flipping heavy duty. They actually make one that's it's got a cover on it. That's a suction mount. But it came with this arm. It's a little bit on the short side. So I don't know if it's going to flipping work for me. Because I'm going to have it, I wanted to put it in the, my idea is to put it in the bottom of the screen now for now. And use that on it. But I don't think I'm going to have to swing. Unless it would go in there. I don't know if it goes in there. I've got to play with it. I seen them, I just didn't accept it, but I'll watch for one for you. Yeah, the arm what I wanted is I'll send you the link to what I'm looking at. But I think it's like about $30 or something like that, $25, $30 for the arm. Because I was going to, initially I was going to put this down on the bottom of the screen and then have it stretch across somehow. Because down there it's not so much in the way. Or I could have it at the top. But this thing's so flipping heavy. If it falls, it's not going to work. So this thing is flipping heavy duty. They use this like on like for camera cards and such. There's another one that's electronic, so you can just hit the button and it does all the suction for you. Saves you pumping it up. But it's got some Allen keys and such in here. But it doesn't have the oh, it's also got a GoPro mount on it too. You get that with it. But yeah, that's a good one. Someone recommended that to me. I think the people in Germany, in Switzerland, recommended it because that's what they use. They reckon you could drive at 100 miles an hour with that thing on your car and it won't come off. Grandpa, if you got a hold of the cup there. Yeah, it's bloody heavy. Yeah, Niwa do have some good stuff. I've got some stuff that I used, well, before it all got stolen. for my camera stuff, my camera. They do some real good filters too. Grandpa, if you got a hold of the cup mount for a tablet in a car, I will buy it from you, my friend. I'm having a hell of a time finding one. I've seen them, I just didn't accept them, but I'll watch for one. That's good. I like my vent mount I'm using now, but I want the cup holder mount for me to do a live stream on a driving video. Here's a cup holder one. Just not sure how strong they are. If you are streaming, you have to watch for the shaking. Yeah, definitely. Send me the link on Messenger. I can't click on the link on here. LOL. I got pulled over and harassed when I had my phone on the windshield. They wanted to ticket me for obstruction of view. Wow. It's a suction mount. I got one on the screen. I've had them on the mirror as well. This is where my one is now. The little current one. That's my current one. So it's just below there. Not in the most ideal place, but I managed to toggle it up a little bit, and I'm able to see the thing. But it's over here in the corner. I had 2 motorcycle cops go past us today when we was over in Kansas. They didn't bother about it. And I'm sure one day, Vippin, there's going to be a cop that's pissed off. Pissed off enough to give us a ticket. I don't think that's on me, is it? There you go. There you go, that's better. I can't find you on my list on Facebook. Shoot me a message and I'll send you that link. There's one town I go through where the cops are complete dicks. Pardon me for saying that, but it's true. Wow. I got stopped maybe a month, 6 weeks ago, and I was in Kansas. And I we were in traffic. There was build up of traffic, and I thought, oh, I can just whip down here and then take a left, because I knew that area. So anyway, because I used to work there. So I went whipping down the flipping road, and then in the other direction, I saw this flipping Dodge Durango coming the other way. Crap. And I'd just gone over the speed limit a little bit. And I saw him just flipping turn around in the road, and I immediately pulled over and just waited for him. And he come up behind me with the lights going. And he come walking up, and I said, yeah. I said, I saw your lights go on. I said, I figured you were for me. I said, I ain't gonna run. I know that I did wrong. He said, well, yeah. He says, you were going a little bit fast. I said, yeah, I'd just come down from that traffic up there, that was all. I said, I saw you and slowed down. I said, no. I said, I saw your lights go on. I figured you were for me, so I just stopped. And he says, well, I appreciate that. He says, well, if you can just slow down, he says, he said, we don't want you to get hurt. And I went, yeah, fine, thank you very much. And that was it, moved on. I've got people on my Dashing Grandpa Facebook that I don't remember having. Grandpa, you added me a while back on Facebook when you and Tim were talking about fishing. Oh, yeah. You like fishing as well, don't you, Jay? I'm not allowed to go fishing anymore. I was looking on the wrong Facebook, he says. Yeah, I don't do Facebook a lot anymore, come and think of it. Got a few things for sale on there, but... Uh-oh. Got to do something, everybody. I'm going to go dark just for a tiny bit. I'll be back. Needed that. How did you know? How to go water the bushes. Put some hand sanitizer. Oh. Much easier outside too. Yeah, didn't have to go indoors. Go water the roses or kill them some more, one or the other. Well, whew, needed that. Oh, what cloud did I need? That's it dark on my driveway, so well, except for that bloody light. And thankfully the outside solar powered lights don't work too brilliantly. Yeah, these ones up there don't work too well. I've got one round the back too. I can use. Maybe. And I don't know how to adjust that damn flipping back plate, the solar panel over. I might have to have it apart. Look. Popcorn time, be back. Cookie. Popcorn and a Womble. Supposed to be popcorn in a film, innit? Why has this gone so dark? Hang on. Popcorn and a Womble. What have I got? Pringles. Do you have microphones on yours? When you're doing the live shows, Jay? I've got these ones. Got a bit of coffee on them, but anyway, on the box. Got these little ones. But if you really want to know microphones and such, go to Grandpa's channel. He does some stuff, but these are the ones I use. So I think they're only like about $30 or something. No, just use the phone. All its in all its glory over no. Yeah, it's taken me a while to get fancy equipment. So it's not something that you need immediately. And I didn't really need it until I started using this one, because there seems to be an awful lot of noise. I guess it's just because it's a truck. It's not built for comfort, I suppose. But yeah, and then I only got the second phone. I like your idea about getting the iPad, though. I mean, when I was watching your video, you were saying that all you had to do was pay the taxes on it, and then you put it on your thing, on your account or whatever you said. I don't know how much you pay for that. Yes, it is. It is built for comfort. They are nice cars. Actually, I saw a couple like that today, funny enough. Because yours had done how many miles when you bought it? $121. Imagine how many people like shy away from a car that's done that amount of miles. Anyway, I was watching some car shows back home, and like they're selling cars that are like flipping £400 and £500. What's that? $600 or $700. You know, that had done 60,000 miles, 40,000 miles. It's just like, cars back home are not needed as they are here. That's the thing. That's why they're so bloody cheap. It's just not very easy to get a very cheap car back home that will last you a long, long time. It's actually quite a big difference to trying to buy one here. I have friends that say a Toyota never dies. No? Did you ever see the one on Top Gear? You remember they had that, yeah, it was on Top Gear when it was Clarkson. They had that red Toyota Hilux. I think it was, I'm going to try to make a guess. I'm trying to remember it. It must have been like an 80, 82, 84, possibly earlier. Anyway, it was the four-wheel drive one. And they tried killing that truck, I thought it was it was horrible watching them flipping rip the damn thing to pieces, bash the thing apart. Hey Chris, how you doing, mate? They rammed it into a wall, put it into a fence as well. Just to scrape it up. I mean, they put it on top of a building. I think they're on top of a building that they were blowing up, weren't they? And and the damn thing that it still started. They put it in the sea. They tied it up on the end of the zipping runway in the split. I can't remember what the thing is, slip thing into the sea. They tied it up, and it got away. They just wanted it to go in, get drowned in the water when the tide came in, and well, the rope came undone, or the sea was just too much for it and broke the flipping rope apart. But they found, when the tide went out, they found the truck. They went and got the truck and towed it back to the land. And after a while, they got the damn thing to start. They got all the water out of the engine and it started. Bloody thing was amazing. I seen a Toyota on YouTube knocking and smoking like crazy, still doing a cross-country trip. Yeah. I mean, they're just bloody great cars. Bloody great cars. In fact, I said to Mrs. Womble, I said, you know, I've got the new vehicle that we haven't done anything with yet because we have done some stuff with it. But we've been dealing with this one and I've got to get this one sold. And I'm considering selling the other one too, is because I just getting this idea that I just need a Camry. You know what would be flipping really neat is to get a Camry wagon. I know they used to do them, but it's an older one. And they also did a Camry hatchback. So they're pretty few and far between though. So how's you doing tonight there, Chris? Blimey, what time is it? Bloody hell, it's 12:30. Flipping hell, I didn't know that. We've had some laughs on here tonight. Doing good? Did you go out doing any door dashing, etc. tonight? Oh, how was your Easter there, Chris? Did you do anything for Easter? I do have another Easter video coming out. Oh yeah, W2. Okay. I was going to edit it and have it on yesterday now, but I never did get around to editing it. But I'll put it on because it shows the bloke making the bloody balloon. Use that, not seen the balloon. This is Womble's balloon. Hang on, where's its cheeks? Yeah. This is Womble had to get a balloon bunny yesterday, or Tuesday, Sunday even. Get it right. Anyway. Oh, crap. You seen it here? Yeah, it's on the videos, I know. I fit $2,000 worth of food in that damn car. I was impressed. On that, here, on that one, does it have the split folding rear seat or the pass-through for this in the seat? Sure, it's got to have the pass-through, but what's that say? Gino, hello from Argentina. How are you tonight there, Gino? It does? Oh, good. They fold flat? Oh, yeah, that's right, because you said it's got those pumpy seats and you can't really fold them flat. Okay. Yeah, but the seat base on that, I mean, if you really had to, you could just pull up the seat base on it because it's only on clips, isn't it? So if you pull that up, take the bottom of the seat out and fold it flat, then just put the seat base in behind it, or in behind the driver's seat, etc. I have no idea what you said there, Gino, but you spoke English before, so what? The difference. Anyhow, only English here, mate. Wow, we've got 37 likes today. Wow. What's that? I've even slept in that damn. You slept in the Camry? Wow. Just laid on the back seat. Me invite us to USA. I'm not sure what you're on about there, Gino. I got my first CV on DoorDash Friday. CV. Contract violation. Okay, took a while. Uh-oh. What happened? What did you get accused of? There's someone that say they didn't get their food. Yeah, we're from the USA. The customer said they never got their order. Huh. Yet you have a picture of it on their doorstep, no doubt. I left it at the nurse's station as per the delivery instructions. I blame the staff for that. Did you take a picture of it at the nurse's station? And I told them the name. Yeah, I was like, when I deliver to the hospitals, or when I've delivered to the hospitals, I'll message the customer to say, "Here, I'm just here now. I'm just about to leave it with," and then get the name of whoever you've left it with, and take a picture. It was a hand to me, and I never had issues before with this customer. Huh. Well, that's a shit. So DoorDash, they're not interested in listening to your side of things? Well, I don't know what it's like on DoorDash now, but I think those contract violations, they go off after 100 deliveries, right? That's what it used to be, I think. Still under review. That's a fucking pain in the arse, isn't it, that these things happen. How long have you been doing DoorDash now for, Chris? Been a while, isn't it? Off over 100. I didn't get many of the contract violations. I mean, I remember getting one where it was definitely my fault. I decided to take a August 23. Oh, well, it's been a while. Damn, it's taken that long to get a contract violation now. That's pretty good. 2,500 deliveries. You know what? I don't know how many deliveries I've done on DoorDash. It's been a long time since I looked. Hopefully it doesn't. I'm on tomorrow night. Someone will have to remind me before I check that, because I don't want to get kicked off. Maybe if I take a picture of yours, then that will remind me. Take a screenshot of it and it might remind me to look when I get indoors. Bollocks, right? Balls. Oh, fucking hell. Ouch. Okay, there's a place you don't want your fucking phone to go. Well, hopefully they'll figure that out and you'll be off for that under review. Bollocks. I did get some more of these today. I don't know if any of you have had any of these before. Good to have a snack in the car. You can see that. These little sausage things. Don't know if any of you have had any of these. But they're zero sugar, I believe. Gluten-free. This is a small bag of it. Seven grams of protein. Zero trans fat, that was it. And they're made in the USA too. Does anyone ever look at them, or just an AI we'll be talking about? On the YouTube thing? I don't know, mate. Bloody AI is useless. We had that on Proxy Pics. Oh, who was going out to do a Proxy Pics? Oh, you done a Proxy Pics the other day, didn't you, Chris? DoorDash, yeah, I don't know. The AI is bloody useless. We have it on Proxy Pics. That being said, it doesn't come up today. Come to think of that. Like when we would take pictures, the bloody AI would come up and say, the AI has detected a problem on the street scene, or has detected a problem on the address verification. Bollocks. Just keep it in submit and it goes off. There's nothing wrong with the bloody flipping picture. It's got the address on there. It's got the street sign. It's got the street view. Just let the damn thing go. Oh, you haven't done one in about a month? Yeah, I spoke to them yesterday. We did a few yesterday. But they're very, very... there's not many about now. So yesterday when I spoke to them, I had a question about one of the assignments I was going to do. It was vacant land. And I'd already looked it up on Google, seen where we had to go. Wasn't a very particularly friendly part of town. And so I called them before we went. And I says, it tells me that I've got to take the rear of the property. There's a road the other side of it, but there's also a house in between, so I can't take a picture of the rear of it. Plus, it's empty land. So he said, I'll just take a picture of the front, that'll do. You can see right away through to the back, same thing, but backwards. Anyway, so that's what we did. But it wasn't a particularly brilliant part of town, so that was why I called them before I went. It's all went to shit since computers, artificial idiot, took everything over. Yes. Nothing worth doing too far, or it's an appointment. Yeah, I won't do the appointments. Although some of those I've done an appointment, and when I've had to go to Loch Lloyd, which is a gated community, which is real stupid to be fair, because all you have to do is just see the security person at the front. They know that you're coming, so I suppose. First time they wouldn't let me in. Anyway, second time I was able to get in, and but you don't see anyone when you go in there. You just take the pictures of the house, just like you would normally. It's just in a gated community, which happens to be where Patrick Mahomes has a house, apparently. But anyway. And then the last time that we had to go into that same gated community, somehow or other the directions led us another way into it. And it was like, I've got to go up that road. And it was all snowy and flipping ice and what on the ground. I mean, I don't know if I want to go up there. And there's no one at the gate. And by the looks of it, it's got a keypad on it. Oh, I don't know about that. Anyway, this truck just drove out of there at that time. And he says, "Oh, are you okay?" I said, "Well, actually," I said, "I've got a home to photograph up there." And I said, "What's the road like up on that hill?" He said, "Oh, it's okay." He says, "Oh, do you want the gate code?" Bloke gave me the gate code to get in. I think he was another just worker or something there. He gave me the gate code. He said, "Don't tell anyone I told you." Sure. So I went in there, punched in the gate code. We went up into this gated community and took the pictures of the house that we needed to, and then found our way out. Infiltrated it. Nothing worth doing. We don't have any of those gated communities. So yeah, this one's a big fancy bastard. I did a video on it. I've done a couple of videos on it actually. But as soon as you got up into this flipping back road, into this flipping gated community, I mean, the road was, it wasn't that brilliant going in there. I guess that's the tradesman's entrance through the back door. But as soon as you got in there, all the place was ploughed. I mean, it was just grass had snow on it. There was no snow on the road. Bloody hell. All the roads were just dry. Bloody unbelievable. How the other half lives, I suppose. But I remember the first one that we went into, and the home that we went to, just a regular house. It just looked like a regular house that that we see near enough every day taking pictures of. But when I looked it up online, how much that house was, it was like over $1.5 million. It's like, are you flipping kidding me? Just because it's in a gated community? Are you kidding? I did an apartment that needed a PIN code to enter. I tried every door with that PIN code they gave. I called the customer and they said that it won't surprise them. It wouldn't surprise them if they are all broken. And it's new apartment and building. Bloody hell. Well, come down and pick up your bloody food then. Or whatever you got being delivered. But yeah, I just switched on the DoorDash last week. Well, I switched it on. I signed up for their new flipping payment thing, that Crimson thing. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for that to come along, aren't I? Anyway, signed up for that, and what's the other thing I'm waiting? And then after that, it just said dash now. Oh crap! I wasn't ready for that. Chris is at least I don't have to carry their groceries up to them. No, they have to come down and pick it up. Mind you, could flipping break the damn thing yourself. You know, miss that. You have to come down. But then they'd probably be up the other end and hit the buzzer to let you in. So are you going to get dash again, Womble? Yeah, but I think I think I probably will. Only because that proxy picks is very low. Work is scarce on there. And I've got to sign up for Uber Eats again, or say sign up. I've got to log into it all again, and the same with Grubhub as well. But I'm not playing any of their games. If a $2 offer comes in, it ain't getting done. No. There's a lot of games I won't flipping play. I just cherry pick, which is what I've always flipping done for the most part, and I'm just not going to play those games. If it don't pay the way, it ain't getting done. Not out of this vehicle, at least. It can sit and get cold, yes. Well, to be honest, I mean, if an offer comes in and it says $2, because these flipping food places know how much those customers are paying. Because I go to what's that behind me? Must be the fucking trees. Anyway, I go to what's that place? Pizza Hut. I go to this Pizza Hut. Every time I go into Pizza Hut, even if I'm ordering just for us, they go, when you coming back for DoorDash? Anyway, but they know exactly how much the customer is paying. And I think that if they know, and if it's got to be the same, it's got to be the same on all of these flipping places where they see how much the customer is paying for get it delivered. So if they see that it's $2, they got to know that it's not worth even putting that flipping order together. Unless someone goes in there who's new, is going to go in and pick it up, and then they got to wait for it. Because otherwise it's just a bloody waste, isn't it? I mean, how many times have you been to shops, restaurants, etc., and just seen piles and piles, bags and bags, or boxes and boxes of food sat there? I mean, it's a bloody waste. Here's some Chinese people take all their $2, all them $2 for 10-mile offers. Well, they're flipping nutcases, aren't they? Chris is, I've got Pizza Hut offers before. Don't know if it's DoorDash or like Uber. Well, when you get like this is how it was with the one that I used to go in a lot, we still go into, even though we're not doing DoorDash. If you go into the way to tell it, or at least it was at that one, is if it was a DoorDash order, you would see the customer's name properly. If it was a order through Pizza Hut, the customer's name would be in there, but it would be all mashed together and such. It would be a bit hard to see, hard to work out. So that's how you can tell whether it's a DoorDash order or from the Pizza Hut. You don't see a lot of... Maybe they've done it on. Yeah, still on, mate. Wendy went in, well, I don't know, a couple of hours ago, I suppose. Yeah, about 2 hours ago. Grandpa's in here somewhere, I think. He was working, but he was going off to get some popcorn because he wanted popcorn and a Womble. But he was still doing some work. Jay was in here. He may still be here. He might be snoozing by now. Oh, Grandpa, he's still here. He's got his popcorn, unless he's finished it. Pete was in here as well, but he may have gone. Jay's still here. Blimey, is Jay still awake? Present and accounted for, says Grandpa Brandon. They're doing a roll call. Who's here? We had someone called Gino from Argentina, but I'm not sure if he's still here. Yes, popcorn was good. Refreshed me for at least another 30 minutes. I've got these. I don't know if any of you saw these. Smokehouse sausage sticks. Have any of you tried these before? I think I did a review on these. These are pretty good. I only just got into eating those. Those are good to have on the road. I'm present, but accounted. I'm not so sure. One time, Chris says, one time I saw some teen took a Grubhub that was sitting. I got that offer like 15-20 minutes ago, and there was not many orders on Grubhub, so I think it was that one. Oh, that he stole? Oh, okay. Grandpa, oh, those look tasty. I don't think I've had them before. Yeah, I saw a bloke on another channel eating these. He did stealth camping, and his wife had been put some of these in a Ziploc bag. I'll open it just for you. Oh, crying out loud. These things smell so good. There you go, that's what they are. Don't know if you need a bit more light. They ain't that long. Yeah. I'll bite that one. But yeah, they're tasty. Yeah. I think you get about 20 sticks in it for a 5-ounce bag. And it's I got it from Dollar General, and it was like $4.95, I think it said. So they're good to have on board. Looks like a cocky. A shriveled up one. And you get them. This one is the original recipe. Got a little bit of a spiciness to it, not a lot, because I wouldn't get it again if it was too spicy. But I got a teriyaki one. What else I got? I got a hot and spicy one, which I'd never touch. There's another one as well, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, there might be a jalapeno one. Maybe that's the other one. Just like a cocky. Yeah, it's pretty good. My daughter just started doing DoorDash for a little extra money. And even being a newbie, she can't dash now. Oh, wow. I got on the dash now the other day. And you know my acceptance rate is 0. My acceptance rate is 0. And I signed in the other day, signed up for that Crimson paying thing because I had their Dash a direct card before. and waited about 5 or 10 minutes, tried to get in, it kept coming up. It wouldn't let me dash and wouldn't let me go any further than the you know, the map screen. And it had this thing blocked over it saying that I've got to sign up for, you know, change my payment method or something. And yeah, so clicked onto that, and it was like, I just went in and signed up for that Crimson thing, because you get the monies immediately. And I always did all right with that Vipping Dash Direct. So after about 10 minutes, I think it was 5-10 minutes, I could see all the map again, and immediately come up, dash now. Like, wow. I don't know. You just did the weekly pay. I wouldn't trust them to do the weekly payments. I mean, they've cut a few drivers, haven't they? Like they did that to Pedro that time. I think they did it to Pedro. Yeah, they did it to Pedro, didn't they? They cut him off a DoorDash. And I think they did it to Chuck as well. I think he got off a DoorDash at some stage. And the monies, I don't know what happens to the monies when you get cut off. I mean, if you've been working 5 or 6 days, you've got a lot of money sat in there waiting to be paid to you. Do they hold that back? You can't get in to check it. So I always cash out. I just don't trust them. Just cash out and get your monies while you can. But that's just me. I mean, I would do that with proxy picks. I have no problems with proxy picks at all. And that was one app that when I first signed up for it, I knew I shouldn't have opened these. That when I signed up for it, I was worried about putting my bank details, etc. in there. Because the app looked so flipping bare and minimal, it didn't look like it was a proper app. But then a mate of mine up in Des Moines, he says, oh no, he says, no, he says, they're pretty good flipping company. No, he says, have no problems. And he'd been doing some stuff for them too. So that was when I put my stuff in there, and then, bloody hell, we just started getting work. Bloody hell. These are a little bit greasy there, Grandpa, but there's another one called Dukes. They're not so greasy, I don't think. Yeah. But these are real good. Only problem is they're so bloody Moorish. I mean, you have flipping 1 or 2, and then the next thing you know, the bag's gone. Whoops. You've been getting a full amount. Yeah, I'd just be worried about, you know, it waiting so long for a week for it. That's just me. That's what she said. She don't like the dried out meat. It stinks. Yeah, I did a couple of reviews on them. Whether I put them online yet is another thing. I've been rather behind on my videos, but I've been getting them out recently, doing a whole lot of editing to get them out. I do have one more Easter one that I've got to, oh, excuse me, pardon me, to edit. 1 AM, Jason gone wild, has gone wild. You're not normally up this late there, Jay? I use the one card, and if that runs out, then it's the bank card. Yeah, I just use it on the Crimson. Like, I had the Dasher Direct one before, and you could get cash back. No, you got cash back on the petrol using that. I think it was only like 2%. Hey, Cassandra, how are you doing? And so I had that linked up to my petrol station account, and then I also had it on my Upside account. So whenever I went to the fuel station, I was getting some money's cash back. And then, of course, I used the receipt on all the other cashback things. I'm just getting home. I will be going to sleep pretty soon. Wow, had a busy night. Jay, my favourite meat sticks are the Jack Links hot ones. I don't know those ones. And I probably wouldn't have hot anyway. Don't want them too hot. That's pretty good. But also, when the petrol went up at some stage, when it went way up, I think it was like $4.5, $5 a gallon. That flipping craziness. They were giving us some cash back or cash off for the petrol with the DoorDash card at that point. And then again, I was still doing the Upside as well, etc. But I didn't have all the cashback apps as many as I have now. Although I've only got half a dozen, but it all helps. And I haven't cashed out on any of those ones as of yet. Just let it top up. One day I'll get there. And there's another one as well that I need to try. Yeah, I had an audition plus work, so I'm tired. What was you auditioning for? What was you auditioning for, Cassandra? A commercial? Are you going to be in a commercial? Yay. Going to be a famous commercial person, huh? That should be fun. Have you done any before? All we can do is try. Exactly. I did some film work when I was back home. That was fun. That was fun. I worked with a film company there. We done, a few of them. I used to rent cars and that to the television companies, etc. And, stand around all day waiting for the cars to be ready and such. And then a couple of times I was in the programs. So, you know, go in there as an extra. And one of them, oh, you'll all get a laugh out of this. One of them I did, it was the ones that I was mostly doing with was it was a series, like a drama series that was on every day back home. And they had the film studio was actually in Wimbledon where I lived. And it was a police series. So they had this great big warehouse, and it was made into a police station. You go inside and it's all police station in there, and the garage out the back was all the back of the police station where they take the prisoners and such through. And then there's a little part of the front of it that they made that looked like the front of the police station, proper police station back then. So it was all decked out really well. Everybody knew where it was, wasn't it? But anyhow, like I said, I used to rent cars and such to them. And because they'd have a particular one, like they want a bright yellow Mini, like they wanted one day. And anyway, you know, I'd be on set wait, because I'd have like 5 or 6 vehicles, 7, 8, 9, 10 vehicles on that they were renting from me at times. Anyway, so I'm there one day, there a couple of times, and they needed someone they wanted a cab driver one time. So I was an extra to do that. And then another time, they needed some extra bodies, as they said it, but just needed some extras to be part of the police to race into a building, because you're all racing in just to ram raid the building, I suppose. And so they dressed us up in police uniforms. So anyhow, so we was on set, went and done this flipping bit with it, going into the building, etc. I mean, you didn't flipping necessarily know it was me in there, just like didn't necessarily know it was everybody else, because you're in police outfits, right? So they came out of there. Now, like I said, they had all their own cars, a lot of their own police vehicles and that. And the police vehicles were decked out just like a flipping proper police car back home. And they'd have all the lights and sirens and everything on it. But the thing was, is like when I would get to deliver some of their cars to different locations as well. And when you delivered a police vehicle that had the light on the top, etc., you weren't allowed to have the lights on, of course. But if you had the police with the light on the top of it, you had to have a sock over it. Not a flipping like sock off your foot. I mean, they had a cover on it, right? A proper cover on it. Well, anyway, at that time, at this particular time that I was doing that police flipping one, the cars that I had there, I couldn't use, and I needed to get, I was also working as a cab driver. And this particular day, they were, they had all my cars tied up, and I needed to get down and pay the bill at the cab office. And I had a ways to go to get to it, right? So they said, oh, just take the metro. The metro? All right. Well, the metro was all flipping decked out in all the police gear, right? I mean, it had all the striping down the side. I mean, it looked like a police car. But what I forgot to do was put the sock on the top, on the light, on the top. Well, so here I am, driving down the road towards the cab office in police flipping uniform, in a police vehicle, and holy shit, I gets down, and all the cars around me, you know, all the cars around me were going so bloody slow, and I thought this was hilarious, because I knew what I was doing. I didn't care. So, and then I'd like race up behind cars, and you'd see their brake lights come on, and they'd flipping move over a little bit, right? Anyhow, I get to the flipping, the cab office, and I parks out on the double yellow lines. You're not supposed to park out on double yellow lines, but I'm cop car bollocks, right? So, so I parks out there. I goes into the cab office. Holy crap! You know, I'd been working here for a long time. Been in there late at night. That's when I worked, was the night shift. So in I walks to go pay my flipping bill, and I'm decked out in full flipping police uniform. You know, flipping all the flipping stuff that goes on in these cab offices at night. And they took one look at me. They're like, "Mm-mm." They're all there trying to remember what they've told me. Holy shit, it was hilarious. So I go to pay my bill, and they're like, "You're a cop?" No. I'm still doing a flipping stuff for the bill today. Oh, you bastard. I mean, oh, crying out loud, they were freaking crapping themselves in that flipping cab office. But yeah, that was fun. And then all the way back to the studio, there I was driving the car back. Oh, bloody hilarious. I did enjoy that. I had a lot of fun playing with that car. Oh, okay. I'll have to do a video on that, but it was hilarious driving there. Driving there decked out in full uniform, police uniform. The flipping cab drivers, gosh, and wait, you should have seen the faces on some of them there. They're like, oh, what? He's a cop? No. Just doing something for the bill today. That was the name of the program. It was called The Bill. And fun fact, if you don't know, if any of you watch Chicago Fire, the, what was he? Was he the lieutenant or the captain? The big black bloke that was in the firehouse. You remember? You know him? Damn it. You've seen it. Anyway, the big chunky black bloke. Well, he's actually English, and he was in that flipping television program back in Wimbledon, in The Bill. He was a lot skinnier back then. Yeah. So yeah, and actually, when you see in his office, when he was actually there, you see on the wall in his office, he's got a British flag on the wall. So yeah, that was fun. So I've had my had my fun with the television stuff there, Cassandra. But I also did another one time. I used one of their cars to go do something else, but that's another story for another day. One of my customers was a gaffer tonight. Oh, in one of the VPN things. He said that a lot of projects are moving to England. Oh, wow. It's cheaper to do in England. You know, the funny thing is here, it's a little bit different. Because when I was back home, you know, you got paid for everything. He works on Selling Sunset. I don't know what that one is. But you got on and Yellowstone. Oh wow, that's freaking nice. I mean, you got paid for everything when I was back home. They rented your car, you got paid. If they used your car, you got paid. If they used your home, not only did you get paid for being at them using your home, they decorated it, because if they decorated it, if they wanted it decorated their way, they were paid to have it decorated however you wanted it. And what was the other thing I was going to say? And they pay for you to stay in a hotel if they were using it overnight, etc. Brandon, I've never been on TV. I couldn't remember lines. Yeah, but you could go as an extra. You don't need any lines. I couldn't remember lines, so it's probably a good thing. I have some of these sellers who want to give me scripts for the reviews, and I tell them no thanks, because I couldn't. Yellowstone is a great show. Yeah, yes, I haven't seen all of it, but I've seen some of it. Remember the lines, yeah. There are tricks to learning lines, aka sides, aka lines, okay? I still have not watched Yellowstone. I am 100% improv. Yeah. But it's fun doing the television stuff. It is fun. We did a commercial, and I got involved with it with another company, and it was for 100 vehicles. They wanted 100 vehicles, and they all had to be on. What would we have to be on? Waterloo Bridge. That was it, in London. Fucking hell. Very early in the morning, setting all these cars up. God, it was a pain. I had a cousin that was a movie star for a few years, but it was kids shows. Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. Yeah. It's fun getting into all that. It's interesting to see how they all do it. Like in that cop show that I said that I did. You know, when they're on the radios talking to her, just like when you see in Chicago Fire, for example. Now, I don't know what it is on their sets, but in the ones in where I was working or doing freelance for them, was all their radios, like all the radios on the cops' shoulders, you know, they got their radios up here or wherever they bloody well got them. They were all made out of wood, painted up to look like flipping proper radios. They was just flipping dub over the top of it. Hey, brilliant. He went into like the control room and it was all made of wood. Very fun. It was fun to see all of that stuff. Fun to be a part of that. And if any of you have seen Keeping Up Appearances with Hyacinth, you remember that old show? I got involved in that one as well one time. I've been on many sets, says Presley. It's always cool to see filming. Yeah, it is. Womble, you're sure getting your watch hours tonight? Oh, yeah, sorry, people. If everyone has to go, that's fine. Yeah, it's definitely interesting seeing it all happen. How it all works out. For me, it was like the differences in between how they work the sets in different places. I think I've got to turn the engine on, people. We're going to have the ding, ding, ding for a little bit. Because I'm feeling pretty chilly. But I noticed when I came here, I had an old London taxi for a while. The old black cabs, I don't know, you know, one with the suicide doors. I had one of those, I don't know, 4 or 5 years or something I had it for. And that got into some different things that I had to do with that. It got into some magazines and such. And I remember one magazine, they wanted me out there early in the morning somewhere, and they didn't want to pay me to use the vehicle, and I went, no, you have to pay for the car, mate, sorry. Well, we don't do that. I don't care what you do, you ain't having it. Do or don't do, you ain't getting it unless you pay for me. Well, that was weird. Anyhow, they reluctantly paid me for my vehicle. J Twist is very interesting. Oh no, Womble, I'm staying, LOL. You're a big supporter of my channel. Of course, we all supported one another. That's what we do. But I understand that you got to work tomorrow. So. Did you hear that Tatay got up to, I don't know if you all watched Tatay, but he got to 1,000 subscribers tonight. That was good. It helps when you've got ghost accounts. I know Presley's a night owl, he'll be on it, or it's alright, no. But if I do fall asleep, your stream will stay running. Well, thank you very much. That's very nice of you, Jay. And if anyone hasn't subscribed to one another, go ahead and subscribe. Jay Fippin needs some more people to go to his channel on 8 o'clock on a Saturday night. Grandpa, Big Time Rush. I've been trying to remember what show she, my cousin, was on. LOL, I'm behind on the convo now. Oh, on the conversation. I was just saying that we all need to subscribe to one another. But yeah, I mean, if I got involved in keeping up appearances at one stage. If you've ever seen that program on PBS. Yeah, I would like to know, Grandpa. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong bloody one. See how long that bloody lasts. These bloody flipping things don't always last that well. I put these damn flipping moderators on. Indy! How are you doing, Indy? You've been here listening. Forgot to say hi. Hi. How's things with you, Indy? Bloody hell, Indy, you've got a lot of subscribers. Even got a mailing address too, wow. Thinking of switching my buy me a coffee back again. Yeah, people do like reality stuff, you like. I wasn't a real actor, all I did was extra work. But I mostly rented vehicles. That was what I did, was just rent vehicles. So let's say like for example, one time they needed a particular vehicle. The people that can do these bloody films want a particular coloured vehicle. They wanted a bright yellow Mini. Well, hell, I didn't have a bright yellow Mini. Did you? Why did you stop? Because I moved here, and I just. Anyhow, I didn't really stop. I still kept doing it, but when I moved here, I just did have the intention of doing it more, but it was a different marketplace to work in, and I didn't have all the vehicles that I wanted. I wanted more vehicles around me to do it. I didn't really know where to start here, and I never really got into it again. But no, I mean, and a lot of the cars that I rented to them, I didn't own. So like this particular time that I can recall right now, I mean, I did it on many cars, but they wanted this bright yellow Mini. Hell, I don't have a bright yellow Mini, and it was the old style Mini. And so I just like driving around, like doing location work basically. And I was just going down a road not too far from Wimbledon, and I spotted this flipping yellow Mini in a business car park. I went, okay. So I pulled off, went into the flipping business, asked them if they knew who owned the yellow Mini, and they said, yeah, sure. So they went and got the owner, and I explained to him what I needed it for. And he said, well, yeah, he says, but I need a car too. I mean, I was there to pay him some money too, to rent it for the day, because they were going to pay me the other end anyway, at the film studio. Anyhow, he says, well, I need a car to get me to and from work. To and from work. So I said, oh shit, hang on, I don't know. So I called up the studio and I said, listen, look, I've got this yellow Mini for flipping some reason or other. I can't find a sodding yellow Mini that you want. But there's this one that we got right close to us. I said, but the bloke needs a car. Can I use one of your cars so this bloke can use it? So we went, yeah, sure, we'll do it. So anyway, they still paid me, and I still paid the bloke to use it, but we gave him a car to use. And the car that he used was an undercover car that they used in the television program. And so he was fine with that. It wasn't another Mini, it was something a lot better than the Mini. But anyway, so anyway, he had that, and then we were filming that night, and I was staying with his car and that. And it got late. It was getting late, and they finally finished filming. I said, okay, look, I've got to go deliver this car to this geezer, and we'll get your car back. All right. So anyhow, bombed off down the A3. I think he lived like flipping 20-25 miles away. So I went off, delivered the car to him. He was flipping fine. He went over it and that. I mean, it was an older Mini. It had a few dents and dings anyway. But I mean, I made sure it was all okay, because that was what I was there for, right? Anyhow, so goes and drops off his Mini, and gets the car back, the undercover police car, right? That's what it was. It was a CID, is the car what we used, which is the undercover cop. So I'm coming up the road. I'm trying to get back to the bloody the studios to deliver the car, and I can get my car and get back home. Anyhow, so I'm racing up the motorway, and in front of me there's a police van, a real police van. And well, like I said, the car that I had was an undercover police vehicle. That's what it looked like. And when you put the lights on full You know, when you got it on like main beam, full beam, excuse me. If you put that switch on, it done the pulsating light, so the lights would go like that, on and off either side on the headlights, right? So it's like a police car on a police scene, going to a scene, and it had the little blue lights in it too, right? So, like a lunatic, mate, I've been bombing up the flipping back of this police van, because it's going where it's going. All the cars are pulling over and letting it go through, right? So I puts the flipping lights on. So I'm chasing this flipping cop van, and there's all these cops looking out the back going, is that one of us? You can see them looking out the back of this flipping van. And so I'm just following them just, oh, I was a bloody idiot. I tell you, if they'd stopped, they would have hit and thrown the key away. Anyhow, so I follows this flipping police van, it carried straight on, and I took a right. Turned off all the lights, went off down a few back streets and got to the studio. Yeah, that was fun. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. But the thing is also on that car, is they also changed the number plates on the vehicle, so it didn't have the correct number plates to the vehicle on that vehicle. Because they would change it on the story, on the thing. I thought you would get in trouble. If they'd stopped, I would have got in trouble. But I was in a hurry. I wanted to get there. Wanted to get to the studio. So that was a crazy thing to do, but bloke got his car. The studio got their car back in record time. And everybody got paid, so that was fine. But yeah. And also, I was actually wearing a suit that day for some bloody reason. I can't remember why I was wearing a suit. So when they were looking out the window looking at me, they probably thought I was a real undercover cop, because they all wore bloody suits back then. Adventures with Womble, yeah. And I was a lunatic. It was crazy. He has 10 jobs. I don't know what he has 10 jobs. But it was fun. It was fun. I did enjoy working with the film companies. Sometimes it would get boring though. You know, you could be on set for so long. 10 lives. Jeez. Yeah. The amount of times I came off a motorbike, yeah, I probably believe that. Right. Ever been to jail? LOL, yes. Not for any of those though. Not for anything bad. Game shows are the worst. Yeah, I've been on set on the game show. Sit around for bloody hours, don't you, for those? But it's the same with the filming too. The only break in the filming was like when I was doing the bill, etc. If someone needed to be, one of the actors, etc., needed to be taken to another location, I'd just jump in the car and take them to another location, just for something to do. And Presley, you said you've been on some sets as well. You got to know what it's like as well, right? I mean, it's fun to be on them for sure, but it takes hours. And like most of the ones that they did, we'd have a food truck on set too, so At least you can get a cup of tea or coffee or something, or bacon sandwich. Yeah, it's very long hours. Stand around, you flipping sit around. You hate the night shoots, yeah. A lot of retakes, yes. Yeah, they do get cold in it. Yeah. Well, that was a good thing of working on the flipping television cast police show. I'd just go and flipping sit down in a car. One they weren't using, of course. Yeah, a lot of long times there. That was the thing. Sometimes I'd just leave it. If it was like any of my cars, I'd probably just leave them, go back next day or something when they're finished. But you got to see some stuff. That was the thing. You get to see it from the other side of it. And when we went to see that film set with Wendy for that Hallmark film, I think some of you were watching that when we were doing that. They were filming that down in the square down here. I mean, people were out there for hours. I mean, we were out there for hours, but it was a little bit different. A little bit different from how they did it back home. More closed off. But the actors and such would come out and say hello, but they did back home too, so. Beating your neighbour's ass and going on wild rides. He was quite an outlaw, LOL. You talking about Presley? Yeah, sounds like it. How'd the movie turn out? Oh, it was a pretty good film, actually. Took me a couple of times to watch it because I fell asleep in front of it, but well, that's nothing unusual. But no, it was actually pretty good. And there was an actor in there that we didn't know that was in there. That was quite funny. I mean, we'd seen him on other films, but we didn't know that he was actually there on the set. And I'm sure that it was him that we saw walking with the one that Wendy really wanted to see, that Tyler Hines. Ed Bagley Jr. was in it, I remember. Yeah, he was, yeah. We didn't know he was in it, and we didn't know the other one was in it either. What was his name? Crying out loud. I can't remember the other geezer's name. Let me go look. God, I remember what it's bloody called now. I should have got to switch that back to Wi-Fi. I think it's called A Holiday Touchdown. That was what. Yeah, that's it. Chief's love story. Who was the? Oh, okay. Tyler Hines was in it. Ed Bagley. What was that other bloke that was in it? Richard Riel was in there. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Oh, and Diedrich Bader. Anybody know him? He was in with that in a comedy show. I met Ed a couple of times. Yes, he was. He was. We didn't expect him to be there. We didn't know he was in the film. But when we walked over to him and And, you know, everybody's crowding around, and, of course, flipping, I'm trying to get flipping Wendy to get in place, so I'm trying to force her forward so she can get in there, you know. I didn't want her to miss her moment and flipping meeting the bloke. Anyhow, so I got her up there, and he was so flipping, like, she was there on a cane and that, and he was so nice. He was like, you could see the concern in his concern with him, and he's like trying to hold her steady and such because she was trying to get off the curb at the time. So he was like helping her down off the curb. He was a real nice bloke. I met Ed a couple of times, real nice guy. And most of these gorgeous men are going to be what? I can't read that. Where the bloody hell's your song gone? All right, I lost that on there. Most of these gorgeous men are going to be half naked. Yeah, yeah. They weren't half naked, thankfully. Yes, the Drew Carey show. Yeah, and he was something else with that woman with the dark hair comedy show. Ed Begley Senior was in a bunch of westerns. Oh, okay. I don't know much about Ed Begley except he's in that Young Sheldon, isn't he? Or he was in Young Sheldon. The gaffer said Jason Momoa is coming out on Apple Plus, and it is filmed partially in Hawaii. Isn't he from Hawaii or something? You've been to Drew Carey house a couple of times. Oh, does he live up your way? He seems alright, I suppose. Oh, Ed Begley Senior. Oh, I don't know who Ed Begley Senior. I don't recall him. That's Junior. If I go to Wikipedia, it's down to tell him about his dad's spouse born. Oh, yeah, I remember him. Oh, yeah. Damn, that was him. Blimey. Wow. Oops. Oh, okay. Are you going to bed now, Grandpa? I'm micing and headed to bed. No more reviews tonight. You all have a great rest of your night. You too, Brandon. Thanks so much for being here, mate. Well, and are you going to be doing Grandpa's Random Reviews live show this week on Wednesday? Maybe he's already gone. I'll have to check him out. He doesn't come up in my feed. Grandpa's random reviews or Dashing Grandpa? Grandpa's fun to watch. I like watching Grandpa. I just hit all for Grand. Yeah, he's pretty darn good. He's normally on a on Wednesday night at 9 o'clock Central Time, doing his review channel, unless he's fallen asleep or he's behind. And then he's on again on Thursday night at 9 o'clock Central, doing Dashing Grandpa. So he's got 2 channels. Well, he's actually got 3 channels, I think. But anyway. What time do I normally wake up? Whenever I wake up. Normally about 10 or 11. I just have problems sleeping me. I work so many hours at night time that I just, like most of my life, that I end up, that's it. He also has Dirty Shoes Adventures. Yeah, that's a fun one. I like that one. Especially when he done the scooter things. Did you see the scooter one that he did? It's fun. Scooter tours, I think it was. You like me? Yeah. I mean, if there's something to get up for in the day, like in the morning, then I'll get up earlier to do it. I was a cab driver, so I'd be cab at night, but I also worked during the day too. That was another thing. Like it was, I worked in the garage trade, so I would like be working. But started out as a mechanic, done all of that, passed all my exams doing that. And sorry I didn't listen, Grandpa. Okay. Anyhow, early roaming the hallways. She sometimes sleeps in, but 3 days a week, 3 mornings a week, she's up early to go to dialysis early in the morning. And I would say early, I mean she's up like 4 o'clock, 4:30, and getting ready to go to dialysis because she has to be there at 6:30 in the morning. But yeah, I mean, if there's something I'll wake up and do it. I might not be reluctant to wake up, but there you go. I won't be happy, but I'll get up and do it. Yeah, she did. She just stayed up. Like that night that she was on doing the live show. Good grief. He was crazy. Crazy doing a live show. She enjoyed it. She really did enjoy doing the live show. And I mean, if you think about it, like, she never ever wanted to be on the camera. No. And then I started to get, like, one time when we was on the first ever, we was the first ever guest stars or whatever it was on Chuck's channel. And we got on there and we were chatting away with Chuck from Dashing Across America. Not on the live guest stars, I suppose, not doing that filming thing. Anyhow, so we was on with him, and then I swung the camera around to her to say, well, say good night. She's like, she didn't expect me to put the camera around to her. But she's been saying stuff slowly and getting into it, and I was quite surprised that she wanted to do a live show. So I was like, oh wow, okay, this will be interesting. 2 a.m. Bloody hell. Oh, good grief, I've got so many stories. Stories on taxis, stories on bloody everything. You know. Stories on ghosts. Oh my God. Jay, I really enjoyed that when she did it, and you can tell she had a lot of fun too. She did. Only thing is I worry about her being on there, doing it on her own. I mean, I know that sounds a bit odd, but you all know that there's flipping East. Do you believe in ghosts? Yes, I do. And there's a story on my channel. If you, there's a video playlist on my channel about ghosts and like my ghost experiences. And one of them, if you go visit, I think it's the, let me go double check. It, you'd understand once you hear that story. But no, I just worry about her doing it on her own, doing it, because we all know, most of us that are on here know that there's Egypts on here, and I don't want to get involved with Egypts because I'd end up getting pissed off and ripping someone's ears off. Anyway. So let's go. What's this thing I need? There's a playlist about ghosts on here. I was going to do more, but I didn't think that people were bothered about it, so I didn't go on with any more about the ghosts, the things. I don't see all the things. Oh, haunted stories, that's it. I'll put the playlist up here if everyone wants to go view it. This is from my, what's it account? I'll just put it, title it as Ghost for now. If you go to that playlist, I can't pin it on there, can I? Anyhow, if you go to that one I just linked up there, I get that about the RSATs being on. That is understandable. Maybe make it a members thing only for it. Yeah, but there's a few people on here that are not members. I mean, yourself, you're not a member, are you? Oh, you are a member, excuse me. I mean, I want people to see her on there. I want her to have fun. I mean, I don't think Presley's a member too, but I don't know. And I'm not saying that I want people to be members, just to come on and be members. That's entirely up to yourselves. There's no reason to be a member. It just supports the flipping channel, right? But I want as many people to go in there and be able to have fun, because she certainly enjoyed doing it. Like she was on here chatting away last night, I suppose now, giving out stories, flipping family secrets. Thank you. Spice is another name for idiots. Well, that's not very nice, Spice. It's flipping. Oh, cool. Too much of a chicken. Yeah. Maybe I need to do it with a ghost scene. You know, maybe I need to redo them. Get the fog machine around me and do it. Well, that would be neat, wouldn't it? Put some flipping weird lighting on. I've got the flipping different colour lights. Old Sparks, Spice asks, what a Spice. Okay, whoops. Okay. Yeah, I got several more flipping haunted stories I can put on, but when I was doing those, it didn't seem like anyone was watching them, and I just didn't see the need in going for more. And bubble machines, oh great! I think we do have a fog machine. We used to do. Mrs. Womble used to do the haunted house things. She enjoyed doing those. Real, definitely real. None of them are fiction for sure. Yeah, fog machines are fun. No, the friend of mine and that we used to somehow or other. Oh, I know where it was where we got started into this. Well, first of all, I'll tell you, when I was much younger, I mean, I was a kid. Um, my dad would leave me and go to work at night, so I would be home alone. Well, not strictly, because my dad. It was just my dad and I. My mother had left me when I was 4 years old, or left us. Anyway, so it's just my dad that brought me up. So he would try to go out. He'd go out to work, but he couldn't very well leave me because I was a young kid back then, and so he had to get some lodges, what we called lodges. 15 minutes warning. LOL. Oh, crikey. Are you all going home early? Anyway, so he would get some people to pay to live at the top of the house, basically, or live in a room rather, a couple of rooms. So they would be there just in case anything happened, right? So he would be okay to go to work from there. So he was at home. He was at work, and you know, one night my dad was at work. It wasn't so much that it was dark; it was still light out, really. And we had the bedroom out the back, out the back where our dining room actually turned out to be later on. But and I was out there, and I couldn't stop. You know, again, I mean, I was a young kid, and I just happened to be. I was awake, and trying to sleep, and then I looked up, and I saw my uncle, and at the bottom of the bed, and when I was like shocked to see him now, and when I looked at him, he was waving at me. Like my Uncle John, and I was like, waved. And then I'd looked away, and when I looked back, he'd gone. And yeah, it was quite odd. And then the next day, my my aunt Louie had rung, and who was Uncle John's wife, and we'd been to see Uncle. He was in the hospital, and he'd passed away. He passed away, and I saw him at the foot of my bed waving. And I still remember that. So yeah, I believe in ghosts. But that's not the only... I don't think I put that story on the haunted things. But you'll see that there's some other ones on there. But no, there was... what was there? So we got into... When I was in my teens, a friend of mine somehow or other ended up getting into Ouija boards. So we see in reflection was probably flipping a stupid thing to do, but hell, gives stories to tell, right? Yeah. Yeah, the Ouija board. And that came through another funny story, actually, but that's another one for another day. And that was a funny story. And well, to a few of us. So I'm going to take it, Cassandra, that you believe in ghosts, right? And I can't believe it's 15. How comes you're going home so early, Pete? Are you still here, Pete? Well, was that a yes or a no? I don't know if you do or not. I can tell you that I do believe in ghosts, and you'll hear that in one of the stories at least. Trying to think what the name of that one to go to hear that. And not exactly ghosts, okay. Let me go back to that one that I told you about. The haunted stories, that's for haunted stories. Let me go to that. Okay, so the one to go to, first of all, I would do. Why is that in there? That shouldn't be in there. Okay, so there's only 3 stories in there. There's a video in there that's a music thing. But anyway, The Ghosts of Bluebell Hill. That's the one to go to. It's a 17-minute long one. There's actually only 2 real ghost stories on there. There's a live show that I've done some ghost stuff on it, but maybe I do need to add some more to that. Yeah, the Ghost of Bluebell Hill is the one that you need to go to. Yes, well, yeah, that's right, 6 hours ahead of us. Wow. You heard your grandma call your name? Wow. Yeah, they are 6 hours ahead. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, so it's like 9 o'clock in the morning, or 8 o'clock in the morning in England now. Wow. Yeah. Paul, how are you, mate? 8 a.m. Yeah, that's it. It's 8 a.m. I didn't know you were on here. How are you doing, Paul? Paul is my 1,000th subscriber, everybody. And he's from England. Would you bloody well believe it? 1,000 flipping subscriber turned out to be from England. Be right back, bathroom. Uh-oh, I'm scared of with the ghosts. I'm good. Just woke up. Just woke up, and then you even see me. First thing you wake up to. Oh, wow. Should be enough to scare you. You getting ready to go to work then, Paul? You don't look in the mirror first thing in the morning. You look on YouTube and see me. Just enough to scare anyone, isn't it? Oh, you know. Especially if you've got a flipping full head of hair and you look in the mirror and look in the screen and see a bald geezer. Crikey, that must have scared the life out of you. Anyway. Oh dear. I'm hooked on YouTube. Crikey, aren't we all? Jeez. I keep saying, you know, like, I'm going to have a day away from YouTube. I'm going to have a day away from YouTube. You know. I have YouTube on when I'm either editing videos or watching other videos when the television's on. The telly, yep. Same here. It's bloody crazy, isn't it? I swear my wife's getting that way too now. YouTube can be fun. You can learn a hell of a lot off of YouTube. That was where I learned to do powder coating, was off of YouTube. I need to get back into that too. I like doing that. It's just it's so flipping much dirty work though. YouTube is better than telly. Exactly. It can be. Yeah. I like it. I like stuff that you can learn. I do a lot of car shows and that on YouTube. Gosh, I watch so much car shows. And I need to start filming to do some stuff on the new vehicle too, as well as this one. But it's fun to do. There's a heck of a lot on YouTube, isn't there? You can find everything you want. Even old British telly programs that I used to watch. Oh, way back in the... Way back when. Okay, you guys, past my bedtime. See you guys tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be back on at 9 o'clock tomorrow. Yeah, 9 o'clock Central Time. Have a good night. You too, Cassandra. Thanks for being here. Don't forget, look at those flipping scary stories at night. In the daytime, I mean. Or maybe I'll add some more to it. 9 p.m. I won't be doing any flipping YouTube in the mornings. Good night, Cassandra. Thanks for being here. Cool. Can't imagine me doing a morning show. Whoa. I'd have to have a lot of coffee. Bye, Cassandra. I would not be very good in the mornings doing a morning show, methinks. Although you never know. I've done some early morning food reviews, haven't I, Presley? Not live, but... I think Pete's gone live, hasn't he? Let me go double check. I think he was talking about it being 15-minute warning. Has he gone home or what? Going home early? Yeah, he's live. Pete's live, Presley. He's just getting on his bike and going home. You'd have to stay up to do a morning show. Sometimes I'm awake early to do a morning show, but flipping heck. Then I'll be like, I don't know if I want to do it. I've seen some of your food reviews. Oh, okay.
Agent Auto, how you doing?
He's got a new chat thing.
Looking on YouTube. I've changed it a bit.
Gonna leave him on.
How you doing, buddy? Hope you're well.
Yeah, some of my food reviews. Some of them are crazy. Oh, Jay's over there too. Everybody's switching over to watch Pete Pedals now. I guess I can keep this one open and go over to this one. Paul, have you been to Pete's Pedals? Pete's Pedals and Plays. Let me put his link up here.
Howdy, howdy. How you doing? Welcome to the new people.
Let me come back to that. Got to find myself on here again. I'll put his link up here, Pete. And this is my car channel I'm doing it from, by the way. I think everybody's left to go over there. I'll leave this stream going, but Pete won't be on there for too long. He's normally on there about 20 minutes or so. We try to support one another. When we can.
requesting it name.
This I'm going to go to Dashing Womble. Oh, it's a Ford Escort. Damn. The bloody light went out again. Oh, what am I looking for, crying out loud? Jim Will, how are you doing?
It is. But over it. I'm only kidding. I'll keep it as this one then. Sort of crappy apart from now.
I've got him running too,
Yeah.
trying to support him too.
Wombler.
I didn't hear what he said then. He's only on for a little while.
I don't know if that's nice or not, Presley. That motorbike, yeah, nice.
Got to have a laugh.
We're going for it. We're going to die.
Uh-oh.
No, I told you it doesn't work, Zenica.
Uh-oh. He's having a go at someone now.
Me and No Brakes haven't got together yet to figure it out.
I think he's on Twitch or something too.
You cheeky devil, Zenica. I haven't got nowhere to post it to anyway because I haven't got a Discord. 18 stuff, how you doing? Welcome. Get out. I'm inundated with people today. So Womble, how do you like the new? Don't, Zenica. Don't make me come over there and slap your legs. So Womble, how do you like the new layout on YouTube? Yeah, I'm okay. Last day of the week for me, thank God. I'm just gonna have to stop over here for a sec, because mine.
Uh-oh.
No, it's okay. No, I didn't go for a red, that was orange.
Yeah, I think it's
Or yellow. Depends if you're colourblind or not. Oh, great.
uh-oh.
What's it doing? Oh, I got it parking. Like a twat.
Paul, have you seen Mike the Bike? Yes, I do. Mike the Bike's a member of this channel.
The chat as well.
I'm gonna turn the chat down a
What's
minute.
happening?
Turn that down a bit. Yeah, Mike, he's a member, a channel member. He's fun to watch. I haven't watched a lot of his videos, but I watched his because there's so many people that we keep up with or try to keep up with, and I watched one. I watched one of his videos over the weekend, or it might have been a live show actually, and he was pretty strategic on how he was placing stuff in the back on his bike. Oh, you watch a lot of him? Yeah. He's a good bloke. Pete used to do deliveries and such. I don't know if he still gets involved in that. But he's got a camera on the back of his bike too. He's got a dash cam on the back. Yeah. I don't know what's happening on Pete's channel, but it seems to be... His video seems to be going all over the bloody place here. I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, Mike is pretty nice bloke. And he works on his bike too, I've seen that. But Pete he goes to and from work every day. He has a couple of days off during the week, I think, or nights off. Oh, for that car. Good grief, he gets some idiots that he flipping has to deal with. The drunks on the road, the idiot flipping taxi drivers that fucking just park where they shouldn't do. People with no lights. Well, we get that here a lot too. Wow, who's whipping around corners today?
You on YouTube, there's a video of me going mountain biking, not on purpose. Oh, so I was doing the delivery. That's when I took it. What fuck? What are you doing? Oh, but people say I did it for the content.
Have you seen the big shopping orders?
4 and 4. Don't hit that like button on
Oh yeah, I forgot the
YouTube.
like button.
My people would appreciate it.
Have you seen the big shopping orders?
Twitch
Is that
just
another
do
channel
funny
or?
dance if you want to.
Oh, with Mike? No, I haven't seen that. I saw that this one particular one I saw over the week. Oh, it's only got up on it.
Oh yeah, that's the one, Wombler.
Oh, crazy.
Oh, I didn't know I had a choice of 2 ways. Well, of course, me being a man, took the wrong way. Because us men, we don't need maps. Look, this car going in front. You look at me like that for? You're bigger. You're uglier.
Ramesh. Mr. Ramesh, how are you doing? How's you doing, Ramesh? Yeah, I saw one that he did over, I think it was over, I saw the video over the weekend.
It works 99%. 100% of the time.
And he had like a big flipping, not box, package of toilet rolls, I think it was, that he'd strapped to the back of his bike. And then insulated bag that he strapped to his back, his backpack one. It's a late night for me, mate. I started about 6 hours ago. I think that's when I started. Maybe more. It was nice for you to come in. You're normally in Malcolm's channel. Malcolm's fun to watch. I like watching Malcolm. But yeah, with Mike, he was putting stuff in his backpack, I suppose if you want to call it that, and strategically trying to place where the eggs were going to be. He's pretty bloody good at on doing all of that. Gosh, you didn't sleep? Yes, I do, Malcolm live. Yeah, actually, I've got a link to Malcolm down below. Actually. No, I've not slept yet. I'll probably still be awake for Malcolm's show at this rate. And I'm watching another YouTuber at the moment who's in England. Because he was in here earlier. He won't be on for much longer. So how have you been, Mr. Ramesh? Oh, you just said you're great. I'm glad you've been in here. It's very nice of you to come in. You have a lot of fun in Malcolm's life. Everyone's so good in Malcolm's live show. I do enjoy going there. I don't often get to go it. I don't go in there as much as I should, I don't think. But I talk to him as well. We text each other as well. So.
Oh, traffic's bad today. This car behind me wants to get past. I'll let him get past. That's the sort of belief I am.
You watch Malcolm too? Oh, Malcolm's fun to watch. Actually, I got a card from him, funny enough. He sent me a card with one of his stickers in. Huh. I do what I can. He's a fun bloke. I do enjoy watching him. And his dog. Dog Robert.
I'll stop and get up here. Let it all pass. That's what I do. Oh, you can get past here. No, if that had been the old Pete, I would have sworn it in then, but I can't be bothered.
Yeah, I put it on too. And Ramesh is in here from watching Malcolm too. I'm surprised Ramesh is up this early. Oh no, it's not so early for him, I suppose. Ramesh is in India, everybody. But yeah, Paul, Pete is cycling home from work. He works at night. And he's in Leeds. I think he's originally from Hampshire. I think that's where he's originally from. I'm watching Pete, watching you. This thing was going crazy a little while ago. Is he going home a different way? I think he's going home a different way today. You get to see the mad drivers on the road in England. And Pete giving them grief. Bloody hell, I swear I should not have opened this bag.
Oops, there is it.
Yeah, he went down a bloody flipping drain hole.
He came with cropper. Oh, everyone's gone by the look at it. Thanks for joining me though, really appreciate it.
Yeah, I still have him going. You should see some of the drivers he gets around him. Oh, jeez. And he's had a few chats with a few drivers too. I think he's near home.
Oh, I'm at home. Appreciate you all.
Does he cuss them out? Yes. Yes, he did. He tries not to, but he does.
Crazy, I never liked you. Didn't quite get that. No worries. Have a good day, y'all. I'll catch you later. I might be on tomorrow streaming. I'll definitely be on Thursday. Do some country music.
Oh yeah, he does that too. Plays country music too on his channel. Oh, that's him done. Now I've got to find me again. Yeah. Oh, it's still on. Okay. He does. Yeah. He doesn't go as bad as what I do, flipping. But he does have a go. There's one word that is commonly used in the UK, I heard a lot, that starts with a C. Women here hate that word. I've used it a few times. It's different back on. We're kind of used to saying it. We tend to cuss a lot back home. We need to get a rubbish bag in here. Yeah, we tend to cuss a lot back home. But it's just the way that we were. Doesn't tend to mean a lot unless you're really having a go at someone. And there's been several times that I've really had a go at someone. I know that's so common, a common cuss word over there. Yep. I know that word, says Paul. Well, yeah, you're over there. But Paul, you'd agree, right? I mean, it's just sort of, we just say that. How old are you, Paul? Roughly. I mean, for me, I grew up flipping watching television when they were talking like that. I grew up watching Jim Day 50. Oh, well, Christ, Paul. I mean, I grew up watching Jim Davidson when he would go off on one talking about Chalky and such. And, you know, we had comedians back then that would be there smoking on stage, and it was a lot different. And then we graduate into another world where, yes, he's still going. You know, Jim's still going. I used to watch him a lot when I was younger. And I got some of his stuff on YouTube, on iTunes. That I downloaded to my phone. But some of it I just can't deal with anymore. I don't know. I just can't. I just don't like it anymore. It was better back then. Yeah, people could say what they wanted to say. It wasn't necessarily having a go at someone. I mean, I'm not really having a. I mean, if you were talking to, if you were pissed off at someone and you were saying all the flipping bad words, well, you know, then it was a different thing. But if you were talking about, yeah, if you were just on stage or just talking to someone and just generally making fun, you know, I think every race and every culture or whatever's got something different. Yeah, every culture, every race has got something different about them. And you know, Jim Davidson, for example, Prissy, you'll have to look him up. Sorry about that. But Jim Davidson, he was a comedian from way back when, back home. He's still going now. But like I was saying to Paul, there's some of it I can't listen to now. I don't know why. It's just weirdness, I suppose. Gotten older, just don't particularly like some of it. But he would go on like Chalky. Remember when he would go on about Chalky, Paul? Well, Chalky was he was an what was he? A Jamaican bloke, I think, is what he was when he was supposed to be a Jamaican fella. And you know, whenever you meet a Jamaican person, I mean, they've always got their funny ways about them. And like we've all got our funny ways about us. You know, we've all got different characteristics. And you just make fun of that, right? I mean, you got to just make fun of each other. It just, I mean, you're not necessarily pointing fingers and digging into someone that badly. It's just making pointers or something. I can't remember what the words are, but it's just funny. And when he was talking about flipping Chalky, when he was like Chalky's flipping walking down a dark street getting flipping worried, and the blokes behind him calling 71, you know, that joke. Anyway, some of it you can pick up off of YouTube. There's a lot you can pick up off of YouTube and iTunes. I've got downloaded, but there was no political correctness. And my dad, for example, here's one. My dad, his last job that he had was in a factory, and the factory was that he made brass beds, right? And in fact, one of those brass beds ended up on As Time Goes By, which is a television program, which Paul you'll probably remember. But anyway, and there's a lot here. Anyhow, there was all different cultures in this factory, and all of them would take the piss out of one another. They weren't necessarily having a go at each other. I mean, they weren't like. I mean, they weren't digging into each other, ready to have a fight or anything. It's just every different culture's got something funny about them, different ways, different characteristics, and they would just make fun of each other, and no one got upset. No one got upset with each other. And now you're flipping. I mean, we never said the N word or anything. Yeah, it's just taking the piss out of one another. That's it, breaking bollocks. But it's but now it's weird, isn't it? It's very weird. Like you can't necessarily make fun of a flipping black person. Or I don't know, but I think the Indians are okay about it. But there's many people that get upset about it, and then they think that you're having to go for the slavery and flipping all this, and my people grew up. Well, how do you know what your flipping people used to do? Yeah, you've been back in flipping history. For the flipping most part of it, you're just doing it to get attention. They don't really give a flying shit. So anyway, political correctness is way too out of order. There's more snowflakes in this world that get offended too easily. You can't say nothing now without upsetting people. No, and then when you turn around and give them some flipping ear roll, they grip and get upset about it even more. But no, it's ridiculous. It is way too flipping much. I don't know why the world went that way. I think, and Paul, you may remember this, when we got the yuppies, that was where it started flipping going wrong, I think, because when we started getting the bloody yuppies in England. You may or may not remember, you're only flipping 9 years younger than me, about 10 years younger than me, but that's where it started changing. Yeah. That's where it started changing, I think. There's a lot of things around that time that started changing. You grew up having a thick skin. Couldn't get that out, could I? Yeah, you're going to piss off someone, but you did back then, but it weren't flipping too much of a bother, was it really? But to get over it. We all get pissed off at one another, but that happens. Can't offend me. But there's been several that I've offended on YouTube, but bollocks. Anyway. Nothing you can do about that. Mind you, I'm normally pretty flipping straight. We've had a few flipping Egypts on YouTube, haven't we, Presley? Generally, Ray don't flipping put up with none of it. But it's I'm not afraid to I'm not afraid to tell people to get bent. Get bent. I'm not sure. BSC easily. Yes, we know about BSC. Yeah, but see, with that one, BSC would flipping go off at someone, really dig into someone, but as soon as that person turned around and gave them earache, then BSC would flipping cry wolf and claim it's everyone else, it's whoever else is that started it all. It's very weird. It's up to Presley to tell you what BSC is. Yeah. I don't think I've met anyone that flipping bad. I mean, there's obviously something wrong there. But lots of people cryable for now. Yeah. I mean, we'll all get pissed off with one another, no doubt. Someone will say something out of place and, you know, you just have a go. But you have to let someone know. But, oh yeah, cry wolf now, yeah. Oh, and did you see BSC actually wrote in one of the comments there, Presley? I'll send you it later. I'm very honest and very blunt. That hurts feelings. But I'm not going to sugarcoat shit. I'm giving the truth. Yeah, sometimes I mean I'll flipping sugarcoat it depending on who I'm talking to, but to try and get my point over before I have to drum it into them. But it don't go very far. Or sugarcoating don't go very far. That's why I said I could never be flipping in the same job as Mrs. Womble. There ain't no way I could do customer service on the phone and listen to someone shouting at me. In fact, flipping, when I was selling stuff, I used to sell like music equipment online. I had my own business doing that. I probably still could do it. But anyway, and years ago, there was this one person that called me and started shouting at me down the phone. And I was on another call at the time, on a call with a friend of mine. And anyhow, I had him on one phone and I had this idiot in one ear. And I went, hold on. Put the phone down, listen to this idiot shout and shout and shout. And then it went quiet. And then I started. And then it stayed quiet. And then I waited. And then that person turned around and went, I'm sorry. Like there was no need for it. Because you didn't get your flipping thing on in time, it's not my fault. I don't deliver the damn thing. I send it to you and it's up to the person, to the company, to deliver it. Because you didn't get it in time, it's no use for you to fucking ever go at me. Anyhow. Ain't no way I could do customer service, no. I'd be flipping, I'd be sacked within a day, or within a few hours probably, if that long. But I used to do customer service. I'd be okay when I was doing the car stuff. When I worked, you know, I was a service advisor at a garage in Wimbledon. And then I went to another one, and then another one after that. But never had any problems at that garage. When I left there, I went to the other one in Wimbledon, but I didn't really like it that much. So I ended up at another job. And I ended up working in a place called Kensington. There's a lot of famous people live up there, and it's part of London. And I remember when I was there, this bloke came in, and he was an American bloke. Came in and he was with his girlfriend, or wannabe girlfriend. And he was trying to act as if him, you know, big bloke. And I'd walked out. I was just in the back in the garage area. I came back in and I worked with this little bloke called Manny, who happened to be a Mexican bloke in the middle of London. But anyway, which, funny, we didn't hardly see many Mexicans in London. At least I did. But he was a very nice bloke, but he was small. Anyhow, so I walked into the back into the office area where this bloke was, and he was laying into Manny like really bad with the, you know, shouting at me and that. And I walked in there and I said, I said, what's up then? She said, oh, you should have the car ready and should have it by, you told it to be ready now. And I went, well, it ain't. We can't help that. There was something that we told her. She knows exactly what's going on. And who are you? Well, anyway, he starts going on, and we told him. I said, just hold it down. Just shut up. You can't tell me to shut up. The fuck I can't, pal. Anyhow, so anyway, that got a little bit heated, and then my flipping service manager came in, and he was a fucking great big, he was a rather large Indian person. And most of the people that worked in the back were Indian people. And well, there was some other, you know, there was some British, English people there too, but there was Indian people that grew up in England too. But anyway, they came out and they picked this bloke up, literally picked this bloke up because he wouldn't leave, and took him out. I mean, they didn't take him out by flipping shooting him, taking him out, but they took him out the off the premises. See, that's the way I'd like it. It was always interesting to see it done that way. Now you can't do that. Apparently that's politically incorrect. Ain't no way I could be customer service, yeah. Yes, you can't do that anymore. You must treat flipping customers always right, even the stupid boyfriend that comes with them. Or wannabe boyfriend, whichever. Seems to be a load of bollocks in my opinion, but... There's a helicopter up. Probably searching for someone. Maybe I better lock the door. Yeah, customer service can be a pain in the backside, and I honestly do not know how flipping Wendy did it for so long. Yeah, that sounds like what I would do. In fact, I had one of the managers lie to me, and apparently we'd all gone upstairs to talk about it in one of the offices, and apparently when you hit the manager, it's not a good idea. Then you know that you're flipping sacked. You shouldn't have fucking lied. It was probably not a good move, but you know, bollocks. I was younger back then. Didn't give a flying shit. Clinton, you still up? As bad as I am. Half out. Yeah, crying out loud, I'm still awake, mate. He was a wannabe manager. He wasn't a real manager. Oh, well, nothing to worry about, was it? Yeah, I bloody hate those wannabe managers. Yeah, Clinton, I'm still awake. God. I don't know what time I started. I don't remember. No, actually, I'll tell you what. Let me go look. Oh. 6 hours on this one. Seems like it's been a little while, man. Because the first one only lasted an hour by the looks of it. Wow. Is Valentine still on? No, she's off. Whoopsie. This is the fault of Mrs. Womble. She wanted to do a live show. I have a hard time sleeping too. I guess because of my injuries. I'm sorry to see that you ain't getting a good night's rest. Yeah, I do have that problem. Do you still do DoorDash? If so, and does it? I haven't done DoorDash since June or July of last year. I'd started with another app where we do real estate photography, and it's just like doing DoorDash. They give you assignments, you choose whether you want to do it or not, and that's all we've been doing. Just this one app doing real estate photography, and but it seems to have slowed down. But I mean, we've been very busy doing it, and to be honest, I mean, all we really had to do. I'm not one for getting up early to go out and do it unless there's lots of work to do. But it's like to one house, take the pictures there, and it's just the outside. Sometimes it's just 2 shots of the house, you know, the address number and the front of the house, and then you move on to the next one. Most of the time, it's like 6 or 7 shots of the house, all out the front of what I take. Then we move on to the next one. And they're all over town, all over the town. Sometimes out in the country a bit. But it's but we've been doing that, but it's slackened off an awful lot this last week or so, and it got me a bit worried about it. And well, maybe it's the last couple of weeks. So I restarted the DoorDash. I went on to DoorDash and started that up. Hadn't been on it. Had to do a few things to. I still had the app, and apparently I can still do DoorDash. I just had to change the payment thing or something on it, and so I could really go out and do DoorDashing again, but I'm pretty much reluctant to do it. But if I have to, I'll go back to it. My problem is when you get me wound up and going, I don't back. Yeah, that's a problem with me too. That is a problem, a big problem with me. Like if I start shaking, then it's time for you to walk away. It's not because I'm freaking shaking because I'm scared. Well, I am because I'm scared what I'm going to do. I once picked up a bloke. He a couple of times it had happened, but this one time, and I wasn't doing anything. I was at my first job, and I used to ride a bicycle to and from work a lot. Anyway, and this one night one day I was going home and I was riding past the car showroom. I was in London, and I was a mechanic back then. But I was riding past the showroom and this idiot come up behind me. I never knew why he did this. Jumped up and kicked me in the back when I was on my bike. Well, I turned around, saw this geezer and ran off. I got my bike in the showroom and ran off after him. Didn't catch him, but a couple of days later, I saw him, because obviously I recognised him, right? Saw him, run off after him, caught him down a back alley. Remember, I was a lot younger and a hell of a lot slimmer back then. Caught him down a back alley, and he stabbed me in the arm. I mean, I still got it now. Still got a scar on it. He stabbed me in the arm, and my arm was just like pouring out. But I was so flipping angry that I just grabbed this bloke by his flipping scruff of his flipping neck, pulled him down the alley, picked him up, literally picked this bloke up, and threw him straight through the windscreen of a transit van. That's what it was. Old transit van. You haven't had the old transit vans yet. So I picked him up, threw him straight through this windscreen of this car or this van, and walked away and never cared. And it scared the life out of me after that I could be that flipping angry. It really petrified me that I could be that angry. Because my dad was a hothead. But I mean, I've managed to flipping calm it down a lot. I mean, every now and again I'll get up and shout at someone. Well, a lot of times I'll shout at people. But if I get that way, because I just started shaking when I did that with him, and I just walked away and never cared. Never fucking cared a shit. And but I did see him. It must have been, I don't know, 6 months, 7 months later, something like that. I don't know. But anyway, it was a while. And he just shied away from me. But that always worries me about it. That's very interesting. Yeah, I like the doing the work. I like doing the picture taking and that. We have a lot of fun. We see a lot of the town too. A lot of places that we've never seen. I could tell your stories. I could tell you stories too, but over YouTube, maybe over text. Okay. Not over YouTube, yeah. Yeah, it's that really did. I mean, over the years I've worried about it that I could actually get that angry and not really care. I mean, I have gone crackers on people, but if you can do that to someone and not really give a flying shit, the flipping that might have been a bit too much. But the bloke did stab me, so bollocks. I mean, I did it one time after that, but that one wasn't so severe. I love the fact that you and your wife stay together and have a good relationship. That's awesome. I'm so proud of you all. Thank you very much. You're the same, yeah. It's hard. It's bloody hard. I mean, you got to. People got to understand that there's a limit. I've always believed that people have got to understand that there's a limit, and I think that somehow I think knowing who my uncles were, even though they weren't blood uncles, but knowing who my uncles were and what they did, I mean, they went extreme. But there was somewhat, even though I guess you can call. I think they were known as gangsters of their time, and they were certainly well known. And you didn't flipping mess about with him. And at in that time period, it worked, and people knew not to do stupid shit. Basically, there was a reaction to an action, I suppose, is what you want to call it. Didn't need the old bill. Not really. Okay, pressing on the same rate. I used to let people walk all over me, but the older I got, I learned to slam my foot down and stand my ground. Yep, definitely. That's good, Jay. And the worst thing you can ever do to me is, what are you going to do about it? Yeah. 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 But the worst thing, you know what the thing is the person that causes the trouble is the one that's going to flip him. When you whack them one or do what, hey, Mike, how you doing? When you react to that and let them know what you're going to do, it's you that end up in the shit. That's the thing about it. That's what I don't like. I mean, they should just like, oh crap, I did something wrong. Fucking bollocks. How's the kitty cats, Mike? I watched a few videos recently. All is well, good. Bloody hell. What is it? Oh, excuse me. Something 15 a.m. in New York. Wow. Clinton, I'm the same way as you. I've always had a hot temper. Luckily, the older I get, I think it's helping me to change that, and I try to overlook things. But when I was young, man, I had a bad attitude. I don't know if it's a bad attitude. Honestly, don't think it's a bad attitude. If you're standing up for yourself, it's not a bad attitude. You're doing flipping, you're just letting someone know that enough is enough. Oh, that's me. I wonder what the flash was. Yeah, seeing the kitty cats is fun. I do like to see them. Somewhat calming to watch the kitty cats. I mean, there's only so much you can take. I mean, there's enough crap going on in the world that we can't do anything about. Ooh. Ooh. Be back. I just had to take a job for this photography. One came in this time of night. I think someone must have forgotten they had it. Everyone can pull. Stop. Everyone can blow up. Everyone has got their limits. Yeah, it is. I mean, I used to be bullied as a kid, and then one day one of the bullies came over to me, and I picked him up by the scruff of his neck, and threw him up in the air. There seems to be a thing with me, doesn't it? Throw people. But anyway, threw him up in the air. Now, it wasn't my fault he didn't land properly. It's his fault that he landed on his head. But anyway, and it was me that ended up in the principal's office. But I tell you what, after that, I never had anyone try to flipping give me grief again. Clinton, yeah, you're right. I just never did put up with any crap with anybody. I mean, you can put up with it for a little bit, but after that, bollocks. Jay, Womble got to see pics of my kitty cat. Yes, I did. Called him Poophead, poor little kitty cat. What kind of kitty cats do you have? I love cats, and I'm fixing to get one. I wish I could get one there, Clinton. Paul, I did the same. What did you do the same? I have 12 wild kittens, and a mama just had her third litter. Oh my gosh. I would love to have a kitten. Where are you located? I think he's talking to you, Mike. There's a bloke I watch, Mr. Zonny. Mr. Zonny has, I think he's got 3 cats that are in the house, and then he's got, I don't know, he's got feral cats that are out the back of his, in his back garden, and he films the feral cats so much. Like, there's some black ones, and there's one that looks like Siamese, looks to him, and it's so funny to see these little kittens bobble around. But he looks after them. Mr. Zonny. I do like watching Mr. Zonny. Yeah, but Clinton, you can watch the kittens. He has a kitten camera. So there's always his live show the kittens, or the cats and the kittens, on the Bravada mics. Fun to see the kittens. I always like watching the kittens. Or cats and kittens. Yeah, you should log on to Bravada Mike's channel there, Clinton. You'd like that one. I love Siamese cats. Those are my favourite. They're so pretty and they have blue eyes. My kitten cam runs 23 and a half hours every day. Wow. Didn't realise it was that. Yeah, no problem, mate. Yeah, there's a friend of mine back home. He had 2 Siamese kittens, 2 Siamese cats, excuse me. Well, he did have them from kittens. And oh, good grief, they were so funny. He had a computer business and he ran it from home for a long time, and cats would always be in there with him, and when I'd go over there to do some work and such with him, cats would be all over me as well. They were so funny. And then one day I said to him, I said, well, where's your loo? Or your toilet, whatever you want to call it, restroom. So I goes upstairs to his loo, and I went to open the door. The door was open a little bit. I walked in to go to the loo, and there was a cat on the toilet going to the toilet. One of the cats was sat there taking a pee. I went in, I said, oops, sorry. And the cat looked around at me like, what are you doing in here? So I walked back out the toilet, and the cat didn't pull the chain on. Didn't do it that time, little shit. But he said that they do. The cats go up there, they go for a pee and a poop. And he said they've been pulled a chain on it. Well, not pulled a chain, the flusher thing. Fucking thing ever. They didn't do it when I went. I had to do it myself, dirty bastards. Anyway, but that was so funny. Walked into the toilet, and the cat was been sat there crouching over the roof. It was seen in here. I did not expect that. He did not warn me about that. My cat has Siamese bloodline, And he has blue eyes. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Someone offered me a cat when I was back home years ago. Lovely cat. That's hilarious. I've seen a couple of cats that would use the toilet like that. I tell you, I didn't expect it. I just opened up the door and went, whoops, excuse me. The cat just looked at me like, why are you in here, human? Do I come to your flipping when you're taking a poo? No, go away. Like that. We were taking a pee, actually, but anyway. No, we didn't pull the chain that time, but he said to me that they do. I guess he thought I was going to do it for him. Well, I guess I had to. But the look it gave me. First of all, the shock of seeing it there. Second of all, the look that it gave me. It was funny as hell. Oh, gosh. Not a good day. £100 fine. Oh, shit. And 3 points on the licence. Going 24 in a 20 zone. 24 miles per hour over? Bloody hell. £100 fine. I hate the camera. That's when they started cheating, when they started putting cameras out. Speaking of, I'll be right back. Okay, go. £4 mile an hour over, that's bloody ridiculous. £100 fine. Jesus, fucking hell's bells. That was cat. That cat was like, can I get a little privacy? Go away, human. Do I come in and flipping sit there and watch you take a poo? Well, I probably would, but that ain't the point. Go away. £4 mile an hour. Yeah, that was when the flipping things changed a bit then. I remember the first flipping speed camera I ever went through. I used to go down to Brighton and Chichester. I used to go to Chichester and race the bikes down at Goodwood. So I'd always come back through the country, like whether I came back on a bike or in the car, or whichever car I was in. But there's one night I happened to be in a rental car, and I was racing down one of the back roads coming home. I don't even remember after flipping time getting home because it was so late in the morning, early hours of the morning. I'd just be, and I'd driven up that road so many bloody times. And then all of a sudden there's a flash. Like, what the fuck was that? That woke me up. Okay. And then I get a bloody something in the post to tell me that it was a camera. They started cheating then. When they put in the flipping cameras, that was a cheating. Clinton, I'm sorry you got that ticket. So that's pretty shady. Only going 4 mile an hour over. They should have let you go on that one. Yeah. I mean, can't you flipping fight that, Paul? Like in the old car thumbnails? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I keep finding these car things. There's a lot of old cars that we see around. I've got a car channel too, but for the most part, a lot of car stuff seems to end up here. And then when I put it on here, sometimes I still got the videos and I'll upload them to the car channel, but I still haven't made them public. I should make them public. I was in a truck, so I should know better. Well, yeah, but everybody has a little flipping off time, right? I mean, 4 mile an hour, crying out loud. And 3 points. Bloody hell, 3 points on the licence. I take it it's still 12 and then you vip and lose it, right? Yeah, I don't like that. Wow. Have you gone to those licences where I think you've gone to those licences now where you got your picture in it, just like they've got over here, right? Used to be the old green. If you remember the old green ones, green licences. I've still got mine. Mine's in a drawer in here, in my wallet that I brought when I first came over here from England. I've still got my green one. Yep. Clinton, who does the wrench icon behind the names? What does the wrench icon behind the names mean? 12, you're screwed. It means that you can kick out trolls and you can go look at other channels too. It helps you to look at other channels. That's one of them. But I don't give those to everybody. When you've been in there a few times, I get those out. But I had so many problems with the wrenches. I don't know if any of you like Mike, do you give out wrenches on your channel? Or whoever? And I tell you, like, I had problems giving out wrenches. I gave out wrenches and then something was going wrong. They were being taken, YouTube was going crazy. So I got so fed up with it, and I had one of the members or whatever, she came in and was getting all upset about it. Why did I take their wrench away? Like, I didn't take your damn wrench away, and I tried to give it back to them, and it kept being kicked off. Finally, I just said, enough's enough. And it happened to another subscriber too. Finally, I just gave up with it. I said, no, I'm sick of it. I ain't doing it anymore. And then I heard it had happened on other channels too. But then I was in someone else's channel 2 or 3 weeks ago. And the bloke said he doesn't give wrenches out to everybody. You can only get a wrench if you're a member. That's it. You have to be a member. So like 99 cents a month or something is the smallest I think that you can have. I'm not sure. But I think 99 cents is the smallest that you can have for a monthly membership on any channel. And, but don't quote me on it. But anyway, but you don't have to be a member. So don't go saying you're going to be I'm not telling you to go be a member to get a wrench, right? None of that. But anyway, I don't know what his memberships are set at, but he said the only other way to get a wrench from him if you pay him $200. So it's $200 to get a wrench, or be a paying member. But I don't know what his membership prices are. That's crazy, bloody crazy. And I don't think he's moderated, monetized status yet either. Okay, yeah, they should really get a better. Hang on. Okay, so you did that 12 years. Yeah, they should really get a better hobby. 4 miles an hour is pretty sad, yes. Yeah, but it's the cameras. We had speed cameras back in England. It used to be an articulated license. Now it's a Class A. Oh, okay. Well, were you in a CDL driver, like in a big truck? Yes, picture on it. The new trucks have Bluetooth now, so they don't have to pull you over now to see what you've been doing in the truck. Oh, that's not fair. I give wrenches to people I know and people who return more than twice. Well, there you go. That'll work. Yep. Oh, so it's kind of like a channel moderator or something. That's pretty. Yeah, that's what it is. My kitty cam doesn't get trolls. Really? Wow. They're worried about the big cat getting them or something. I only handed out, Jay, I only handed out wrenches to the ones I'm closest to. Oh, Jay, I got one of them. Do you and your wife accept donations on your channel? If so, I could do that. Well, it's very nice. You don't have to do a donation, but yes, we do. But say a donation, I don't know. We have, what do they call it? Buy thanks. If you look at the bottom of the screen, it's got a little dollar sign. I don't know if that's on. You can click on that and do it that way. But really, you don't have to do that. But it's very nice of you to think of doing it. I know that there's some people that go on here and they expect flipping to be paid. I don't know if any of you have seen that, and I might have gone through it the other day. But I've seen some that are on here and they chat for, and that's all they do is just chat, just like I do. And just talk a bit, chat a bit, have a laugh. And they expect to be paid. I don't understand that. I honestly do not understand it. I thought like doing YouTube is just for fun, right? Strange. Drink all me drink. Oops. This is Mrs. Womble's fault that I was on here this late. She wanted to do a live show. She only stayed around for about an hour. No, 2 hours. There is one channel on YouTube which the guy plugs other YouTube channels, and he earned $1,000. He what now? In 5 minutes the other night. Well, plugging YouTube channels. Wow. I tell you, I did get a donation, or I suppose what you want to call it, a super thanks or whatever they call that thing, super chats. And I was plugging another channel, but it's a channel that I'm subscribed to. And you know, Paul, if you had a channel, or Presley, or well, with Bravada Mike, etc. I mean, I'd recommend people to go to it, but I wouldn't expect to be paid for it. But I mean, everybody just in the gig world, or we just help one another, right? Because all of us, most of us want to get to the monetization, But that way you get paid by people looking at the ads, or the ads being put on the thing. When you get to like 500, I don't know if many of you know, Mike, you probably do know, but when you get to 500 subscribers, I think it's 3,000 watch hours, then they give you, you can accept membership, so like from 99 cents a month, and you can do super chat, so you can go there and give monies for like that little dollar sign in the bottom right corner on the iPhone is where it is on this one, but I don't know what it is on an Android or a desktop or whatever, but it's I forgot where it was going. So that's what happens when you get your on that level of monetization. But that way you're being paid for by the viewers are the ones that are paying you, if they want to. For me, I mean, you don't have to do it. It's switched on. It's very nice if you do it. But I don't expect it. But then you get to the last level, I believe it is I don't think there's any more to go on after that, but you get to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, public watch hours, not for me switching my phone on and running it all night long, but 4,000 public watch hours. So you get a lot of people, like if I'm doing a live show, for example, then you get lots of watch hours that way. But people, then when you get to that status, 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, at that time, then you get to full monetization, and ads start going on to your, you can choose whether to put ads on your videos. And then YouTube and Google AdSense, whatever, you start getting monies for it. It isn't a great deal, because I've only just got that about 3 weeks ago, I think now, and it's quite good to get a check from Google for that. I got my first check, I think it was about 3 weeks ago. Actually no, it was a little bit less than that, because I messed up on the bank thing. I didn't give them the wrong bank. I just forgot to verify it. And as soon as I verified it, that money was in there that night. That was very quick. But anyway. But I don't think people should go on there and start asking for donations. Oh yeah, but you're asking for the cat. You're looking for, I mean, you feed the cats. You're giving people entertainment by having that, watching the cats. I mean, I agree with that. But I mean, for someone to just come on here and just start chatting, just like what I do, I suppose, and expect to be paid. Oh yeah, that's what I was telling you. Oh, it's early in the morning. So yeah, so I would like promote other channels and that, but to be paid for it. But one channel that I'm subscribed to, I'm quite happy to have been tell everybody about him, was Buzz's Retirement Garage, and he turned around and gave me a flipping donation, a super chat. Thanks, he gave me some monies, and it was very nice of him. But I think he did it because he said that thanks for promoting my channel. But it was very nice. But I didn't do it for money, is what I meant. There's one channel, okay, you told me about that one. I asked for cat food only. Any cash donation goes towards mackerel and cat and dog treats. Well, mackerel, blimey hell. No problem, Mike. That's a done deal. Send me your info. I don't have any money right now because I'm disabled and can only make like 900 a month. But when I do get paid, I would be glad to donate to any one of your. I believe that God will bless you. Thank you. Yeah, I agree. I don't like it when people like beg for donations on there, and I wouldn't give just anybody money, but you all seem like good people, and I can tell the difference between a good one. Well, that's nice. Thank you. If you go to Social Blade, you can see your possible. Oh, that's right. I've been on Social Blade before. That's quite a fun channel. That I'm going to take a screenshot of that because I always forget that name. My monthly estimated earnings would be $1 to $11. Wow. I'm going to go on Social Blade right now because I have not been on Social Blade for a long time. Can't remember who told me about it. Probably Eric. Is it socialblade.com? Oh, crap. No, that ain't it. Oh, because I've got Social Blade. Idiot. Social Blade. Analytics made easy. YouTube. Let's go shipping. Dashing Womble. Dashing Womble. There I am. Dashing Womble. 1.1 subscribers, 32,000 views. Videos. Oh wow. It says my monthly estimated earnings are $7 to $110. Wow. Holy crap, there's a whole load of stuff on here. This is interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that was fun. I remember looking at this before. It says I'm a C grade. I don't know what that means, but there goes that C word again. Anyway, what is Social Blade? Is that how you make donations to people? No, it tells you how good a channel is working, I think is what it tells you. It just tells you how good your channel's doing or not. And you can go in there and check on anyone's flipping channel. It's been a long time since I've looked at it. Wow. It's interesting how they do it though. So yeah, you could go look it up, Social Blade, and socialblade.com I think it was. Oh, there you go. Bravado might put it up. No, the donations you just like I'm on another channel looking now. I'm on an iPhone And if let's bring this down. Like there, it's got a little dollar sign. Where is it there? Where you tap in the stuff, your message. There's a little dollar sign next to it. It says, "Make your message stand out." I thought we were supposed to say something else on it. Don't know what these little present things are. There's some interesting stuff that goes with all this YouTube lark. So this is retouch thing on. Well, there you go. I don't know if it makes me look brighter or what. The screen look brighter, I mean, not me. Well, I guess I'm going to get back to bed. I'm going to try to go out in the ministry work in the morning. Thank you all for talking to me. I really appreciate it. Well, thanks for popping by, Clinton. I will be back on tonight, 9 p.m. Central Time. And don't forget, go to Bravada Mike's. You can go see the kitty cats there. Normally, if I find kitty cats or dogs or cats or any animals, I'll put them on my channel too. But Mike's always looking after his cats and kittens. But thanks for being here. Hopefully you get enough rest before you go out today. Uh-oh. I have to go. One of my kittens is covered in mud. Uh-oh. Plus I have to end my night cam at 5:30 to start the day. All right, Mike. Well, thanks for being here, mate. And we'll catch up soon. Well, thank you. Have a blessed day. I really appreciate you. Well, thanks for being here, Clinton. Like I said, pop back anytime. And as I said, I'll be back on at 9 p.m. tonight. Central Time, that is. I don't know if anyone else is here. Presley, are you still here? Thinking I'm going to... Oh, my ice melted. Actually, it was a good time to give up. It's nearly 4 a.m.